Hey y'all, it's me. Let me show you guys my outfit real quick. Let me show you guys my outfit. Oh shoot, I'm moving stuff. This is what I wore today. What they call it, the Canadian tuxedo. Denim top, denim bottoms. That's it. Today was one of them days. I'm heating up some food. We about to chat. Hold on, let me get my lip gloss. That's the food in the microwave beeping, so I'm about to get that. Got my lip gloss, got my water. I'm checking on my fish. I'm a little sad. My fish isn't doing too well. I don't think it will be much longer before that time has come for my beloved plum. Yeah, I'm sad. I'll get through it. What am I taking off? We gotta talk about work too. We really gotta talk about work as well. I'm just taking off my layers because it's summer out here, but the air conditioning be blasting. I'm free. Like, even this is a cute outfit. Like, just to go out like this. Like, someone invite me out, I just wear some jeans, little top, nice little belt. This is cute. I also got to do a try-on haul with you guys with all the stuff I have made ever. All the things I have ever made in college, out of college. Like, I wanted to try all of that on and show you guys. I don't know if it will be tonight, but I will definitely show you guys. I want it to be a video too. But let me go grab my food so I can sit and chat. I also want to change into some shorts. So I'm about to change into some shorts. And we're going to chat it up real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully people start coming in. Say hi. In the chat. Say hi in the chat if you're here so I know you're here. Because usually I don't be knowing who's here and I really can't see who's here. So I don't even know if anyone's here. But it's okay because for the rewatchers or the replay, it's fine. They can like just see what was going on. So let me change real quick and grab the food and we about to talk. We about to chat. Oh shoot. My food still need a little more minutes in the hold on y'all. In the microwave. Trying to see, can you guys see me if I sit? You guys see my peanuts? That's it.
Frankfurt is done.
It's not Frankfurt, it's my leftover food. I'm coming. That's grandma. My food. Yours is almost done.
Yeah, mine is almost done.
Alright, give it like 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
10 more minutes. Imagine one day I just forget I'm live or something and it's just showing this. You guys are probably like, where is she? Where is she? So this was I was gonna make a video of this. I bought some Barrera tacos from this halal spot. I don't like it. The sauce, this Barrera sauce is not good. I forgot I was supposed to grab a fork. It does not taste like Barrera sauce, or however you say it. It just tastes greasy. Like, it just tastes oily. Like, it do not taste good. I don't like it. Like, I'm gonna eat it because I paid my money for it. I boiled some corn to go with it because I was so hyped. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have my favorite Barrera sauce and then have corn with it. It's gonna be so good. I gotta do it again, but a different spot. I'm gonna buy Barrera sauce. Barrera taco. But I gotta buy more corn. I don't have any more corn, so. But y'all, I need to chat. I got some work drama. My bad. I'm hungry. Hold on, let me check my phone. Okay, anyways. Yeah. Ain't nobody. What I was gonna say, I don't eat all day at work. When I'm at work, well, today I did. A couple of my coworkers, it was girls, we did go to a little spot and get tacos. And it's funny because I already had tacos here at home waiting for me, but it was cool. It was nice to be out. We got tacos. But usually I don't be eating when I'm at work. I don't eat, especially if I have like a morning shift. I just go to work through it, get home, and just eat everything I like when I get home. So it's like I'm fasting for the day. And I eat in the evenings. So I work retail. I don't know what's going on. There's people saying that other people are getting fired. I don't think they're getting fired. I think they're getting like, you ever hear about people, I dipped this good in the sauce. You ever, it's like a seafood boil, that's how I feel like. You ever hear about the people who work corporate and they're like laying people off, but they give you like a deal? I don't know if it's called severance deal. They give you some type of deal before you leave. I feel like a lot of that is going on because even my store manager is gone. Like, how does store manager leave? I'm like, they really fired her? Or did she leave? Like, I don't know what's going on, but nobody gonna be a manager nowadays. It reminds me of my old job, not my corporate one. When I worked at another store, they had no store manager there either. Nobody wanted to be a manager there. Like, your store manager was pregnant. She worked as much as she could until she gave birth and never came back. So I was like, wow. So I don't know. People are leaving. I'm trying to figure out where they're getting their money from for them to be able to leave. I'm like, people quitting. If you're quitting, maybe they have family members that are still able to take care of them. Partners that's willing to take care of them. I don't know how they do it. Because, tell me why. I'm on my way home just now, not too long ago, and some guy coming up to me about, hey, I would like to get to know you. I don't know, he was trying to come to my house low key. He was trying to come here, y'all. Right now, he wanted to be here on the live with me. Because he's asked about what I do. I said I work and I do content. He said, oh, we could go live together. Boy, you don't even know me. Why would you be asking to come to my house? Like, I could off you. Like, what are you talking about? Why, what? He must be homeless or something. I don't know. He said he was from Florida. Just moved up here. He got gold teeth in his mouth. Had the, what's his name? You know, the Lil Jon sunglasses? Had the Lil Jon sunglasses with the locks. Dyed on the tips a little bit. Maybe my height. Could be a little shorter than me. I'm like, boy, you just met me, you just saw me, and you trust me enough to tell me you want to come to my house right now in this very moment. You trying to get on the bus with me to my house? What is wrong with you now? People crazy, y'all. People crazy. This corn's so good. I love corn. So yeah, I was careful though. I didn't tell him where I work exactly, so I should be good. But yeah, trying to come home with me, like, boy, what? And I heard his little Florida accent. Now back to work. Work has been good. I'm noticing nobody wants to close. I don't know why. It's like now, you might not want to be a person to close or open at this point. Closing just means you stay to the end. When you're there till the store closes, you putting things away until it's time to go and cleaning up. Opening is you get there before the store opens and you finish putting things away that might have been left over from the night before until more people come or until you leave. So like now it's starting to feel like you might not want to open or close because you get stuck with clothes and go backs and cleaning up other people's messes who's there all day not doing anything. And it kind of sucks because it's like, dang, I sit here, especially me too, or anybody who feel how I feel if you work retail. You there doing the right thing, and you got coworkers that just want to slack off. Nobody's saying nothing to them. And then you would think, like, is the manager scared of them? Because why is she not saying nothing? Like, say something. They're not doing what's supposed to be done. Say something to them. Like, maybe they scared to have people hate them or dislike them. At this point, people can hate me. I don't even care. We got a job to get done. We got things to get right. And that's how I be feeling in the bigger scheme of things. There's people you gonna hate and dislike, but they trying to get things done. It's just that you don't see it. And a lot of people out here is lazy. Some of y'all watching me might be lazy. You don't want to do what's needed. And then you get triggered or bothered that someone's telling you what needs to be done. It cracks me up. People always coming to me talking about they got a business plan, they got a brand they want to sell. I just look at them like, wow, okay. They have no idea what that entails. Cracks me up. Everybody want to be an entrepreneur. Everybody want to sell something. Everybody want to work corporate so they can sit around and do nothing. Alright, sit around and do nothing. You'll sit around and do nothing. You'll get out of shape. You'll feel like you have no purpose. You'll have kids that you're working day and night for. You'll have bills you're trying to pay, debt you're stuck in. I can tell you a lot of these people's future. If they don't get right, that's their future. They're going to be living like their parents was living. The only reason why I'm not living like my parents is living is because I chose to grow as a person. I could be doing worse than what I'm doing, but I'm not, because I did the healing. I did the self-evaluation. I did the there's a word I was looking for. I can't think of the word, but I put that work in, and that's why I wake up every day grateful, and I pray and say thanks for even for another day. And I'm happy that I am who I am. I wouldn't want to be nobody else. Every day I look in the mirror, I'm like, dang, I'm really that girl. Like nobody effing with me. Like, I'm really that. Like, if they can't see it, they blind. If they don't want to acknowledge it, they just feel away. Like, every day. Like, because what they say, seek out what's that word? Seek out something. Friendships or seek out partnership. Or, I forgot the word. I can't think of big words today. With people that you feel like might be up there, like so you can connect with. Yeah, connections. Like if I was anybody else, I would be trying to connect with me. Like I don't even see anybody like that I would be trying to connect with who's on my level. It's very few. As a woman, yeah, it's very few. I can't think of nobody else that I think is on my level. I continue to grow wiser, smarter. I'm positive. I'm cute. I'm natural. I ain't got no kids. I'm single. Dang, I don't know. I'm the type of person I needed when I was younger, to tell you the truth. That's why I'm happy with who I am. I'm the type of person I needed when I was growing up. And there was a few girls that's like me right now. They do YouTube. That's a funny thing about they do YouTube. Oh my god. They do YouTube. They still single. They be talking to guys here and there. They mostly celibate and stuff like that. They just haven't really found no guy to like. They kind of sound like me. Like I've got a crush or whatever, but you know he's not ready for nothing serious. So it's like I'm single at the end of the day. So yeah, I'm pretty much like those girls I looked up to when I was younger. But now I am a new version of that, and I'm happy to be me. All right, let me check my phone. Let me see what's going on. Hold on. I changed into my shorts. Let me see what's going on. Are my legs dry? This knee been P.O. Am I blurry? As soon as I even get up for a second, like it was so nice and clear. It's supposed to have autofocus. What's going on camera? Should I get this out the way? Can it focus? Can you focus on me? Yeah. Baby, can you focus? Baby, can you focus on me? Alright, I think this is good enough. I can't get it to like act right. Is this the earliest I've been live? I think it's just the earliest I've been live in a while. Honestly. Maybe everybody's still at work. I have no idea. What else happened today? Dang, I'm mad that it's not focusing. Like, come on, get right. Like, hold on, y'all. That didn't even help. It's blurry. That's not good. Why can't I get it to focus? Like, that's so annoying. This camera's trash. I gotta get a new camera. That sucks. Can I get it to focus on something? What? Okay, let me walk away and walk back. It's a little better. It's still blurry. I don't like this. I don't think anything is on the camera. Hold on. Alright, whatever. Hopefully you guys can see me. It's a little better, but if I go far away, it's blurry. It should not be like that. I should not have to be up on y'all like this. I was supposed to be checking on my grandma's food too. I didn't really do that. It's in the oven. But what was I talking about? There's so many talented people I've been meeting. I was at work today too. This one boy. Um, this side look flatter than this side. Okay, I gotta. Dang, do I have a white card? Um, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Wait, I have to find a white card. Oh my gosh, I don't have an index card. Hold on. I think I got a piece of mail. Alright, I got a piece of mail. Hold on, I'm gonna do this for a couple seconds. I saw it trying to focus too. When I put the white, I saw it trying to focus. What the heck? Hold on. Dang, I saw it focusing on the paper, but not me. Hey, Chris. I'm trouble? I'm not trouble. Guys, no, they got worse. Oh my gosh, it's worse. I don't know what to do. Let me get up again. That's what helped last time. Let me get up. Let me move out the way. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy right now. I'm not happy. This is not good. This is so blurry. Wait, let me check on my phone. Maybe it's only me. No. We gotta fix this. Hold on. I don't like this. Why is it blurry? Let me see. Yeah, it's blurry. It's giving like a cute vibe, but no. No, Policio, no. Like, I put my hand. Like, what is the problem? Clean it again? Let me clean it again. Ow. Okay, I cleaned it. It's still acting up. Oh, let me do cut it off and on. That did not help. Oh no. Alright, I might have to go on my phone and this sucks. Like, come on. What was I chatting about? Like, This is crazy. I don't know what to do. Do I need to come closer to me? Do you guys need to like be in my face? Like, like that. This sucks. I'm so mad. Cause now I'm blurry. Whatever, I can't keep worrying about it now. Like, it is what it is. Okay, I might have to. Hey, Quentin, can you see me? Like, I feel like it's so blurry. Or is it okay? Like, I don't know. Like, I put my hand. Oh, Quentin, we needed you. Why did I do that and then now it gets clear? Why did it just fix itself once you came? Moderator? My moderator's fixed it. Now it's fixed once you came. Wow. That's crazy, crazy. Thank you. Okay, yeah, now it's good. I don't know what happened. I just did that and then it fixed itself. Anyways, now I forgot what I was talking about after stressing about that. Oh, I talking about work. I met this boy. He worked at my job. He cute. He do music. What else he do? I think he just do music. He make songs and stuff. Okay, good, good. Okay, just making sure you can see. Um, and I like his vibe. But like Don told me, don't be messing with nobody at work. So I'm not gonna mess with him though. But it's a little eye candy for when I'm there, you know. A little eye candy. Cause honestly, I be like thinking like, what's my type? I don't even know. I don't think I have a type. I just like people who's like down to have fun, do what they love to do. Little rebel. Like, that's my vibe. That's my vibe. Yeah. So, yeah, I just been chilling. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I want some gum. I hope it don't mess up if I just try to grab a piece of gum. If I get out of frame, I'm scared that it will act up. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh, it stayed. Okay, good. Did it? Yeah, okay. I just want a piece of gum. I've been eating tacos all day. I know my breath is hot from the onions. But what y'all up to? What y'all doing? It's 5 o'clock. Oh, it's 5:55. It's 5:55. Tell me something. Okay. Quentin, you didn't miss much. I just was telling everybody. I just got back from work. Tell me why my store manager is gone. She either quit or got fired. I don't know. Being a store manager, vibes was giving corporate. I don't know. She just decided to leave. Maybe they let her go. They laid her off. She quit. I don't know. Or they fired her. I don't know. Oh, you working? Okay. I just got back from work. Managers are leaving left and right. They're tired of responsibility being on them, or they're getting yelled at for the employees that they hired who won't do their job. You hired these people, so who is it really to blame that they're not doing their job? They need to put their foot down. We got interns, we got seasonals, and we got assistant managers, and then we got the actual employees. Their employees be working. Sometimes they need rest. Like myself, we do a lot above and beyond. We got these interns. You're training them to be assistant managers. Get them in the field. Get them in the field. They need to be helping the department. They love coming to my department, asking me if I need help. I don't need no help. You know I don't need no help. If we come to my side, it's a chill vibe over there. I don't have to do much, but it's enough for me to just stay busy. Don't come over here. Let me earn my commission. Please don't take anything from me. You know I barely get customers as it is. Just let me be. They just love coming to my side. Let me be. I do enough. Do what I'm supposed to. Just let me earn the commission. Why would you want to take that from me? Help me out by going somewhere else. That's helping me. Helping me is leaving me alone. Helping me is helping the other departments. They need help. Go talk to them. Go find out why those seasonals is not putting things away. Why they're not cleaning. Why they hurdled up in a group talking. Why they're on their phones all day. Go find that out. That can help me. Because I'm tired of hearing about it. Oh. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. I see Maria. You want me all to yourself? Listen, you sound like the guy I just met at the bus stop. That guy was trying to come home with me. I don't know. I might have to block him. I think I'm going to do that right now. As we speak, I'm going to block him. See? You can't act too pushy up on a lady. You know, that's not the right way to... He got blocked. I don't want nobody else to get blocked. Just saying. Don't get too crazy in the comments. You'll get blocked. Yeah, we getting there now. We're getting there now. Because I had to give my number for my safety reasons. Because when I'm on a bus or at bus stops, I don't want nobody stalking me, to follow me. I should have checked back and looked back a couple times. My mistake. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I should have been checking my back. But I don't think he followed me on the bus, so I should be okay. But I just gave him the number to leave me alone. I don't want him to fight me, beat me up, or, you know, oh, can I say that? Or just follow me or something. I gave him the number. He was happy with that. I keep it pushing. The convo went for a couple exchanges, and now he's blocked. Yeah, don't jump. I can't even say. Don't jump. You know what? Don't jump the pew pew. You gotta slow it down, reel it back. Y'all too hot and ready like the Caesar's pizza. Y'all too ready to jump into bed with a woman. Not so quick. Like, who do they take me for? I think they take me for a dummy. Because there's no way they take me for to, like, be like that. To be fast like that. They must take me just for a dummy. Because I'm just a nice person. And I'm sweet. And, you know. But I'm not dumb. Y'all know I'm not dumb. So, that's all. And then, like I said, that man talking about he just came to New York. Yeah, I have to be aware of my surroundings. I be peeping out, making sure when I'm walking. I only got one headphone in. Don't always wear two. Have one in, one out. So you can hear. The only thing I heard coming home, I did turn around a couple of times because I saw the ice cream truck. So I did check my surroundings because I kept looking back thinking, dang, do I want to stop the ice cream truck for some ice cream? So I did check. Okay. Unaware. See how I just be doing stuff? Yeah, I have to get the butter. The butter knifey. Because I do have my peppy spray. So, just in case. Oh my gosh. Did I tell you one time I was on the bus? I sat towards the front. So when you're in the front, it's 3 seats facing this side, 3 seats facing this side. So it's like we're facing each other, and then the rest of the seats is facing the front. You know, paired up and whatever until you get to the back, and then it does the 3 and 3 looking at each other again. So I decided to sit in the front because I'm like, okay, I'm about to get off this bus anyway because I'm on my way to work. So I get on the bus. I sat in the front third, kind of little further back. Tell me why this man get on the bus. He asked the people, anybody got change for $1? Nobody had change for $1. I think I might have, but I wasn't doing all of that looking and stuff like that. But it didn't even, I'm just quick to think to myself, oh, I don't got change for $1 because I just use my Metro card. Just go on Metro card, a card you use to get on and off the buses, subways, and things. Metro card might not even be around no more. After this year, they're getting rid of the Metro card. So that's going to be a thing of the past, just like pay phones. So the man asked for a change for $1. Nobody had change for $1. I don't even remember. I just was like to my brain like, oh, I don't got change for $1, but I think I did. Now that I think about it, but it is what it is. The bus driver let him sit on anyway for free. So he sat down. While he's sitting down, I'm here. There's a seat empty here. He's here. Why this man looking at me and doing this to me? Just doing different hand gestures. I did not look at that man. I kept my head down. This was me the whole time. One headphone in, one out. I don't know if he thought I couldn't hear because he probably saw just that one wire headphone, but this one was not in my ear, but he probably didn't see that. He thinking I got both probably in. He doing all of that to me. Not making no noises, just pointing fingers, doing the Goku moves, Hamakamika, whatever y'all call that stuff. Doing all of that to me. I'm just like this. I see it happening. This is my face. I'm just on my phone. Probably watching YouTube, like sending a TikTok to my sister. I'm just like, oh, this guy is near me. All I'm thinking, if this man touch me, I'm spraying his eyes with my peppy spray. That's all I kept saying to myself. People was looking, wondering like, oh my God, why won't she get up? Or, oh my God, she not even doing nothing. Nope. Number one, I'm on my way to work. I'm already not in the mood. Number two, give me a reason so I don't have to go to work. Number three, if he touch me, it's going down and I don't care. If he would have touched me, he was getting sprayed. I'm not joking. My spray was ready. I'll be ready. I don't care anymore. I don't have fear when it comes to that. I've dealt with people with mental illness. My oldest brother has a mental illness. My mother has a mental illness. Possibly my father as well. I don't know. Everybody got a mental illness around here. So, whether it's depression, whether it's schizophrenia, whether it's bipolar, whether it's ADHD, something be wrong with people. So I grew up with people who was something wrong with them. And I said, try me. You think you're crazy? I can show you crazy. No one's crazier than a sane person. I'll tell you that. Everybody think they crazy. Okay, sure. Have you met an actual sane person? I think I'm the crazy one. So please don't try me. Because everything is logical. I have a reason to. You do anything now, I have a reason and I could justify it. So yeah, I think you might want to be careful. So that's all. But yeah, what was I talking about? Like, people pissing me off. I'm just trying to go to work and come home. Like, I don't even be doing nothing, y'all. People be trying me. See that? He was trying me. I kept my composure. You touch me, you're done. I'm not the one or the two. People gonna learn. They gonna learn. I don't think people met somebody who's actually just sane. I think that's what social media and all of this. That's what y'all need to see. I need to see someone like me who's actually sane. Hola, hello. That. No, I'm just replying. But yeah, that is what the world needs to see. That's what y'all missing. Y'all not seeing people who is right in the head, who's okay. Y'all too used to people with something wrong with them and they getting attention. I'm tired of giving attention to people with something wrong with them. That's not new. Seeing people with something wrong with them, we grew up with that. Yeah, I know we did. Our parents, something is wrong with our parents. We saw that already. Why are we still giving that attention? They don't need the attention anymore. Stop giving it attention. Stop giving it attention. Give attention to people you want to be like, or people you want your kids to be like. Why you keep giving attention to people who's like your parents? Are your parents the ones that are still triggering y'all? Y'all gotta snap out of that. I'm trying to think of some advice I could give y'all if y'all still stuck in y'all ways because y'all parents has just manipulated y'all, put y'all in a situation where they're toxic and you just can't leave the toxicity of the parents alone. Clean clothing, man, and woman. What that mean? Like, that man, did he have clean clothes? I'm trying to think of the man that was bothering me on the bus. Did he have clean clothes? His clothes looked alright. Tell me why I got off the bus today. Oh, okay. Always protect my energy. Yes, I be protecting my energy from all people. From relatives and strangers. I protect my energy because sometimes I be thinking they bad luck. Even though I don't believe in luck, but they're bad something. Because every time they be trying to get me to do something or come around, something bad be happening. So I be staying away from them. It be family too. Um, Tell me why I'm coming off the bus to connect to another bus. And this man had this outfit on like he came straight out of the mental hospital. You know, I thought he had scrubs on, like he was a nurse, but he wasn't because he kept moving jittery, moving around and holding a clear bag where you could see his belongings in it. And the outfit was like made out of like, I don't want to say tissue paper, but that very, you know, it's like that. It was made out of something. Hold on, let me show you this computer case. You see this computer case? His clothes was made out of this. A shirt top like this, very simple cut, and pants like this. And it was light blue. He came straight out of the hospital. Got on the bus. He's waiting on his next bus. Where is this man going? He had no one to pick him up. He's just back on the street after being released from a hospital or mental facility. He's going to be homeless. Where is he going? How did he get on the bus? He could have done something to someone then. He still didn't seem right. But like I said, I've grown up with people who had these type of issues, surprisingly. If y'all want me to share stories or talk about it, I can. I have grown up with people with psychotic mental illnesses who shake and move like that. I ain't scared of it. Because you ain't about to do nothing to me. I'm ready. I got it on me. So, but still, people who aren't used to that, they looking like, oh my God. And I do feel very upset that I have to walk by this like it's normal. It does upset me. I'm walking past things that should not be normal, but I'm walking past it like, oh, that ain't nothing. That is something. Why is he on the street like that? Why am I have to normalize that? And that's supposed to be happening online. We all trying to normalize this behavior. It's not normal. It's not normal. Who's accepting that? Who's allowing that? Who let him just leave the hospital with a little clear bag, toothpaste, toothbrush, hospital stuff? All his belongings was only the hospital utensils and things and dispensaries. That was all his belongings. And the hospital clothes that he literally had on, that's all he had. That's very sad. Yeah, I do walk past them every day in America. This is America. I'm very tripping, yeah. We got a lot of mental ill people in America. Because people are confused. That's really what it is. Everyone's confused. You have so many choices. So many options for the life that we can live. They're confused. No one knows the right path. You know, I think that too every day. I said, well, I could have been a nurse. I could have been a doctor. I could have been back corporate again. I could do my retail, which I'm doing now. I could have been a entrepreneur selling clothes. I could have been a content creator. I could have been a YouTuber. I could have been a Twitcher. I could have been on the street selling stuff. I could have been a stripper. I could have been a music artist. I could have been a rapper. I could have been a singer. I could have been a baby mama. I could have been a stay-at-home wife. There's so many things you could be. And sometimes that can drive you crazy. Like, what should you do? Sometimes you feel lost. Like, what should you do? I just go with the flow. Every day I wake up, I get going. You know, someone on the other day asked me, it was like, what like motivates you to keep going and inspires me? I'm like, honestly, I just want to be myself. I just want to talk to people and do things. And if we all can relate, we just relate on the situation. So you just be like, oh wow, somebody, because I be liking that when I finally could hear somebody talk the same way like I think, then I'm like, oh okay, I'm not the only one. I'm not going crazy. Like sometimes you want some reassurance that you're not crazy because so many people, something wrong with them. When you actually are the only one thinking right, you would think you're the odd one out and something wrong with you. No, there's something wrong with these people out here. Yes, it's very common. They can't really manage serious pressure or challenges. Yes, Chris, yes. You get it. That is the problem. They cannot manage those serious problems. Oh, pressure. Problems too. Serious pressure and the challenges of life. Put somebody in a pickle and see what happens. I've been put in a pickle many of time. I had to take lead. I had to be the adult. Think of a plan. Think of how to get it done. Take charge. I had no one but myself. Maybe that's why my brother's like that. He would have had to be the net. He's the oldest, so he would have needed to be the one to make the plan, make the decisions. His brain, he's like, I don't. He don't want to be the one. He can't think to be the one. What to do next? How to get it done? He's still in a somehow a child mind. My mother got that problem too. No one wants to be the adult. I had to be the adult. Go all the way back. My mom was having kids. I had to help my grandma raise my siblings. Already, I'm stepping into action like, okay, let me help my grandma raise my siblings. Because if I don't help my grandma raise my siblings, she could have a heart attack, a stroke, and she suffers from depression. If I don't help her, she might be gone. And now I ain't got no one to help me. It's selfish in a way too, but in a good way. Because I'm like, yo, if my grandma's gone, where would I be? I probably will end up in foster care. I had to help her so that that wouldn't happen. Next thing, let's think of something else. Okay, my grandma, um, when she lost the house because my grandpa passed away, I had to step in. I'm like, listen, at the time I was still young. I didn't even graduate college, so I didn't have no income that was making over 100K to keep the bills afloat for managing a house. So the house we had to let go. I had to take charge, like, okay, what's the next step? How we about to get out of this house? I was ready to put the house up for sale. But right before I wanted to put the freaking house on sale, it already someone already bought it. Like they did I guess they did it through the bank. Because I guess it could have been a foreclosure. I don't know what she really had going on. Because like I said, I was kind of young at the time. I didn't really know everything. But somehow they was able to like buy it from the bank before they could buy it from us. I wanted to sell it to them, and then we could have got the money and just paid what we owed, well, what my grandparents owed, and we could have walked with the rest of the cash. But they somehow bought it through the bank. So I'm like, dang, now we walking away with nothing. So that's that. But I had to be the one. I don't know. Maybe I prayed for the wisdom and guidance because I don't know how I figured that out. And then I had to move us. So I'm like, okay, we got to start packing. Like I said, she suffered from depression. So I'm like, she wouldn't be cleaning or packing. I had to take charge and start packing. I had to tell my siblings, like, pack y'all stuff. I'm dead A. I'm dead behind. Pack y'all stuff. We're gonna start packing, throwing things away as much as we could, and stuff like that. Then I ended up talking to some people who would come to the house. I guess they were the ones who was purchasing the house, and they'd be like, "Oh, we got some spots if you wanna somewhere to move, to rent." So that was pretty nice of them. They did offer me somewhere to stay, even though that's the least they can do. They're taking the house, so yeah, they did have somewhere we could stay to rent. So, but I had to take all those steps, and I don't know how old was I at the time. Maybe I was 25. So the frontal lobe was just developing, almost done developing. I don't know if that's the start or the end of it. That was like, that could have, thinking of all those decisions, it seems like manly decisions. It seems like a very adult, business minded decisions that was thrown at me, and I was able to get through it. I got a lot to share with y'all. That's how I be knowing I'm very business minded. Didn't even have to go to college for that. Leadership just in me. Taking charge just in me. It's a lot. I just love myself every day. Like, if no one's gonna tell me, I tell myself. I just love myself every day. I'm like, dang, you just so smart. Dang, you just, oh. So I do love it. But yeah, what else was I talking about? I forgot how I got to that topic. I don't know. Trying to think of another. Oh yeah, because we talking about when people are faced with challenges and pressure. Trust me, I was angry. I was mad. I'm like, dang, why I always gotta do everything? And it also pissed me off. One time I was telling that to my brother girlfriend. I'm like, first of all, I don't have to do nothing for nobody. There's like no bad conversation we was having. We just was having a casual conversation. Cause I guess they now see what I be going through when family members be coming to me for help and asking for things. And I think that she was saying it like in a way like, oh, but it's your siblings, and take care of them. And I'm looking at her like, what's not clocking? What's not clocking? Like Justin said, what's not clocking? That I'm standing on business. If I don't want to help my siblings and one day say F it and want to leave, I can do that. What's not clocking to you? I didn't say I was going to do it, but I want you to understand that I do have that option. Like, people be forgetting that you have that option. I can say F it and leave. These ain't my kids. You can't do that because you have my niece. You have to stay for my niece. But you could be like my mama and leave anyway, and my niece is going to be good regardless because she got me. I'm just saying. But people, I be trying to remind them, remember, I'm doing things out of the kindness of my heart, because I don't have to do that. I don't know what be making people think like I have to. I don't have to do anything. That's what I want y'all to remember. So when I am doing some very nice things for people, appreciate it. Appreciate it. I just want some appreciation and respect, because I don't have to do anything that I'm doing. Yes, I have the experience and I can handle many challenges. Yeah, you're right. Al C. Mario. He said, baby, you can say whatever you want. Like, thank you. I'm just getting some things off my chest. I guess this is more like a venting, ranting live. Like, things I was just holding in, I'm just trying to get out. There's no bad blood to my niece mother, but that did trigger me at that moment, because I'm like, does this girl not understand what I'm saying? Sometimes people would not understand you, and it's okay. Like, I didn't have to get mad at her or not dislike her because of that, because it's funny, a situation came where now she kind of would understand what I meant. When my father was hitting her up and my brother for help and stuff, I'm like, okay, now do you understand what I was talking about? How family members will hit you up, and you see how you say you're not obligated to help him because it's our father. Well, I shouldn't be obligated to help my siblings just because they're my siblings. See, I didn't have to do anything or get angry at her. Something just happened to happen where she can finally understand what I was trying to talk about. Don't try to tell me I have to take care of my siblings because they my siblings. Don't tell me that. I have to give them food. I have to. Oh, well, you're gonna feed them, right? Well, you'll go to get them groceries. I don't have to do that either. I don't gotta do nothing. I don't really have to do not a thing. So, but it's okay because in that situation happened, like my dad, and they saw how it felt when someone's asking you for food and someone's asking you for this, that, like you're the parent when you're not the parent. I be feeling like that's the thing. It's like when you finally mature or you're just on a level that many cannot reach, you're gonna feel like you're the adult of adults. And it's okay because they always is gonna stay in a child's place. They grew up being a child. I didn't grow up being a child. I was nobody's child. I already had to get things on my own from a young age. So I'm just meant, it's my destiny to just be an adult. A lot of people are trying to come out of from being children to be an adult. It's hard. We had everything given to you. You had, it seems like a nice life to go from having everything given to you, even though your parents probably was crazy, but still given to you. You didn't really have to do anything. Toxic relationship probably, but coming from that to now being an adult, trying to learn not to be toxic, have to get things on your own. No one's there to help you. You can cry about it all you want. No one's going to come save you. That's a hard transition. That's a lot of work you got to do on yourself. I can only imagine. I already came out the womb being on my own. So I didn't have to go through that transition. That's why I have a little grace for people. I'm like, okay, you're trying to learn. You're trying to come out of a child's place to an adult place. I have patience for some. LOL, I'm sure they appreciate when you're... Yeah, they do appreciate. My siblings appreciate me. It just be the people who haven't been through what I've been through that be trying to be, like, downgrade what I'm doing. Don't downgrade what I'm doing. Because you could never. Don't downgrade. Oh, well, it's your siblings. Of course you'll take care of your siblings. Have you? I don't think so. Have you raised 4 siblings? Have you worked a job ever since you were 16 and saved money? Probably saved over 100,000 throughout the years. But it goes to everyone. Do you clean? Do you cook? Do hair? Study? Help with homework? I don't think so. Don't talk to me about that if you haven't done it. They just now starting out, a lot of these young people having kids. I did it and it wasn't my child. I didn't have to love the person to do it. Yeah. I mean, people just gotta understand sometimes, please. They be thinking they know so much and don't know nothing. Trying to downgrade what I got going on. I be having to remind people, like, I look nothing like what I've been through. Trust me. And I thank the Most High every day. I'm so grateful every day. Like, I love it. It made me who I am, and I wouldn't want to be nobody else. I love my mindset. I love my maturity. I love my wisdom. I love my body. I love myself. I wouldn't change it for the world. I wouldn't change it for a mother's love. I wouldn't change it for a father's love. I wouldn't change it for a boyfriend's love. I wouldn't trade it for nothing. Who I am right now, I wouldn't trade it for no type of love. Like, that's how much I love myself. Yes, I am proud of myself. Like, I wouldn't trade it for nothing. If you told me to have a boyfriend, you have to notch down your looks, no thank you. Or to have a mother's love, you have to notch down your mental, no thank you. To have a father's love, you'll have to notch down your smarts, no thank you. Like, I'll give that all up. Maybe I had said that. I don't know, because we don't know where we come from. Maybe before I got to Earth, I was like, heck no. Make me the most beautiful, the most smart, most responsible that I can be. And they probably was like, well, this is what it takes. You ain't gonna have no mama. You ain't gonna have no daddy. You ain't gonna have no boyfriend. You gonna have to work, 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 and help others. And I was like, F it. Okay, I'm fine with that. I said, I'm fine with that. For me to be what I want to be, I'm fine with that. And maybe that's how I am what I am right now. And I wouldn't give it up for nobody. Oh, it's a smile. Thank you. Yes, I do feel more comfortable. Even going live now, I do feel more comfortable. I feel real chill with y'all. Like, I feel like I'm on the phone. Like, I'm just chatting it up. Like, I already feeling comfortable. I feel good in my own skin. Like, my own presence. Like, I feel good. I'm alone. Well, I got my siblings and grandma in the back. Did she get her food? Did grandma get her food?
Oh, still out there.
That's grandma. Girl, I'm talking about you. Did you get your food?
Yeah, I ate a little of it.
Okay, okay. Just
I
checking.
ate a lot.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Alright, just making sure she got her food because my brother probably gave it to her. So, she probably seen who I'm talking to. She probably think I'm crazy. She probably think I'm talking to myself. Because she be having her memory loss, like a little dementia. So she probably hear me talking like, oh God, she's talking to herself. You see how many things are normalized? She probably think I'm talking to myself. Thank you. Yes, I do feel like art. I do, yeah. Yeah. Before I came here, I must have said, like, do what you gotta do to have me be the most beautiful I can be. Like, I'm just so grateful. Yo, Mario is funny, y'all. I see you, Mario. I'm not ignoring you, but I see you. Yes, I am always responsible. See, I'm glad that y'all be seeing. Y'all be seeing it. I'm glad y'all can see it. I'm always responsible. Like, always. Since I was young. Always gotta be responsible for something. And that's why another reason why my job be want me to be assistant manager. I'm not being assistant manager. I want to come and go as I please. I'm tired of picking up the slack for others. I don't want to get yelled at because other people ain't doing what they supposed to do. Because the same way they didn't like the last store manager, if I became assistant manager or manager, you ain't gonna like me either. So I'm not smiling at nobody but the customers, and I'm gonna be staring at you, telling you what you need to do and why it's not getting done. You don't want me as a, what is that? Oh, some pepper flakes or something. You don't want me. I know I should be. If they can get better, a new store manager that actually like and get these workers in check, I might become assistant manager. I just might. They need to have the right staff. They right now don't have the right staff. If they can get the right staff, I would be assistant manager. Thank you. You know what? I hope the boy my crush do appreciate me. I think he do appreciate me. Well, see, that's another thing when it comes to dating though. since I told y'all a lot of people got something wrong with them, I be thinking that when let me get a new piece of gum. When I start to date, like, is something wrong with him? Oh, you heard the ding? It might be true. No offense, no shade to him, but it could be something wrong with him. Like, everybody got a little something wrong with them. So I'm like, dang, like, he could be bipolar. He could be have trauma from his childhood that makes him distant from people. He could have been hit in the head. And you know, people get hit in the head as kids, and that could cause something wrong with them. I don't know. He could, I don't know. I just be thinking something wrong with people, even when it comes to dating. I'm like, dang, if I date somebody, like, it's a 50-50, 80-20% chance that something wrong with them. Like, they got something wrong. And it's okay if we can just be compatible with it. It depends if, like, we can connect. Right now, he's just showing signs. He's the type that like to just go distant for a while and then come back to connect, which is fine. Right now, it's okay. This phase of my life, I do need the distance. I don't need a man that's up under me 24/7, because I am trying to make something of myself. So it's cool that he's giving me my space. But at the same time, do I be wanting a person that's like giving me that much space? You're not talking to me for days at a time? Oh, okay. I won't give up. Yeah, maybe I don't know my person yet. I don't know. That's another thing. Like, I don't know. People could be mad at that. Him too, whoever. That I'm saying that I don't know if I met my person who's meant for me or not. I don't care, because they not putting in the effort and showing me what needs to be shown. And they know that. So if they feel the way, that's on them. You know, I had crushes in the past and stuff. I know what I need and want, and it's nothing selfish. It's just, you gotta be a man. You gotta put in that effort. You gotta communicate. You know, just that's what I'm saying. That's how I be thinking something wrong with people, because if you're not able to communicate at this age, you're a little, something is off. It's okay to have something off. We could work on that. You have to talk these things out and let me know something's off, and you're gonna try to work on that. Seniors, oh well, something's off too. Then it is what it is. Something's off. Like, I met a lot of people who's older and very smart. I met people who are in their 70s who is on here online. And they know how to work the computer and everything. Work their phones. They on TikTok. I'm hoping I can keep up with the youngins when I'm older. Like, that's what I'm saying. People gotta get it right, because if we're already in our 20s, late 20s to 30s, and we cannot communicate and do certain things, how are you gonna catch up when technology advances? Technology is advancing. You gotta get right now. Get right. How are you gonna advance with the technology? It's only getting better and better. Get it together, y'all. Y'all not gonna be able to keep up. The same way they have the extra needs help classes, you're gonna have that for life. Everyone's gonna be advancing, and there's some people who still stuck in a certain period of time. Yeah, like, you go deep down in the South, and some stuff is looking still country, and you would think slavery still going on down there. You're gonna have that in other ways. Places is gonna be looking like what's that word? Post What's that? Post-apocalypse? Wait. We gotta look up that word. So this is what it's gonna be looking like. Certain places. Y'all talking about the city? Gentrification? This is what the city is gonna look like if you don't get people to help it. I'm gonna show y'all right now. Hold on, I forgot I'm on a computer. Let me show you right now what the cities is gonna look like if people can't advance their thinking skills and communication, their money. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. I'm about to show y'all what's about to happen to these cities that everybody's from and something wrong with them. I'm about to show you right now. This is what it's about to look like. This is what it's about to look like, y'all. This is what it's about to look like. Y'all don't want nobody coming to the neighborhoods fixing it up. Y'all saying people with money coming, changing how it should be. Y'all still want... Look at that. Oh, my bad. It's taking me to websites. I'm not promoting nothing. Y'all don't want people fixing nothing up. Y'all want to stay in y'all stabilized rent apartments. Y'all don't want the rent to increase. Y'all don't want taxes. Y'all don't want to stick together. Y'all don't want to partner up. We don't want to have kids. We don't want to stop littering. We want to keep drinking and smoking. Air quality bad. Burning stuff. That's what it's about to be like. This is what it's about to be like. Look at it. Look at that. So sad. That's what it's about to look like. Because people can't get right. Crazy. That's what it's about to be. Oh, I was supposed to learn how to pronounce it. Wait, let me. Apocalypse. Oh, dang, I just said it. But when I put the post in front of it, then I can't say the word. Post-apocalypse. Oh, there you go. That word. That's what it's going to be looking like. Honestly, it low-key be looking like that now. Tell me why I'm on a bus riding on my way to work and from work. I'm looking. Stuff is up for sale. Houses are up for sale. Stores is up for rent. Places are empty. It got the town, the little like notice they put on the door, the window saying it was shut down. It just looks sad. People lost their businesses, their homes. Because times is changing and people can't keep up. This is just the financial part of it. What are you going to do when it's up here? We start advancing up here and you can't keep up. You're going to be taken advantage of. I don't take advantage of people. I'm a nice person. I don't do that. But others will. They try to feel you out. That'd be my problem with people. They don't like me because they can't manipulate me. They don't even know I'm on their level or higher. I just don't want their position. They have the job I don't want. Can you believe that? You have the man I don't want. That's what people gotta understand. You have things only because I don't want it. Stand up. Okay, catch up with me again. So, yeah. I forgot why I brought that up, but yeah, if people don't get right, that's what's about to be happening. Y'all gonna be taken advantage of. Places about to be looking a mess. because y'all can't hold on to the things. And I only know this from experience because I watched it from my grandmother. She could not keep up with the times changing. She don't know nothing about it. So imagine a lot of people now who are even young and still cannot keep up with the changes going on. They're stuck in a hood, a neighborhood. They're stuck in a cult, a religion, something that's keeping them stuck in olden times. That no, that don't work nowadays. We advance past that. You would think that it's like they're Amish, like the same way people say, "Oh, Amish is so outdated." A lot of things people are gonna be doing that it's gonna be outdated. Amish is gonna feel even older than what's about to be happening soon. A lot of things is about to seem so old. Like, do we do that anymore? Does anybody go to church on Sunday anymore? Does anybody talk anymore? Does people go out to talk to people? Talk to strangers? I talk to strangers every day and meet a new person every day. And people are telling me they like me. I'm so grateful and thankful that I can be a nice person. And I use my kindness for good instead of evil. I'm just looking for some things to react to. Ooh.
Pay attention to the headline because there was only so much room that I could put.
Wait, I kind of want to react to this. I don't know. I don't want to show you. Hold on.
Video shoot just recently got shot up.
Saw that.
You know, she owned up to catching the STD, and men still be trying to snatch.
I saw that in the corner of her lip over there.
Yeah, she owned up to having the STD.
So she got her
The dude still be wanting to smash. But yeah,
John.
My bad, y'all. I'm looking at the preview of some videos. I'm scared. This is why y'all use protection. There's a lot of diseases and infections out there. Yeah. So let's watch a video. Let's watch one of these. This is a guy I be watching. Let's watch his video. Let's see what's going on. He's kind of funny to me.
Don't pay attention to the headline because there was only so much room that I could put.
He's funny to me. He talks about topics. And I don't know. He talked about some woman is saying her male best friend wants you know what. And we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. Because, I had a bestie at a time. And, let's see. Not me telling my business. Wait a minute. I don't know. Let me clear it up. So I had a best friend at a time. And honestly, it probably was just really just a situationship. But it was mutual. I think the story he about to get into is when he wants something but she don't want to do anything. But yeah, that was when I was young. I was young. I might have been 20, 21. So I'm going way back, a long time ago. But let's see what happened. Now I got do I have a best friend? Well, male best friend. I want to say yeah. You don't be feeling like it. Because he did call himself my best friend. One time we went out to eat. It's my crush. We went out to eat and then he was like, we were talking about somebody else. He was like, such and such just don't know what it's like to have a best friend like you do, like you and I. And I was looking at him like, you my best friend, really? Really? You my best friend? That's what we saying now. You my best friend? I don't mind being somebody's best friend. Don't they say that's how it should start? You should be best friends and then you get married. don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But let's get into this video. I just want to hear what he talking about with this. Let me turn it up because I can't
And the
hear it.
headline
Can y'all
itself.
hear it?
But I want y'all to really take in what this woman is saying, okay? I want y'all to really pay attention and take in what this woman is saying. It is important for y'all to hear this. I'm going to play it twice just so that the people catch it in the back,
Oh,
all right?
God, he about to play it twice?
Every time I look at my son, I just cry because there's just no way. There's no way.
I'm going to speed it up.
Like, there's just no way that I did. It is like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It is like, yeah, I might be at someone else's house, but who's to know how long this is going to last? Like, all of our stuff is in the storage. I can't even get my soap, toothbrush, toys for my son to play with. Like, nothing. And he just laughed it off. Every time he just laughed it off. Oh, y'all don't need that right now. And don't use like this water. And before he left, he's like, respect my house. But you don't have to tell me these things. I already know that you're doing me a favor, so I'm going to do that. And it's just like before we got here, he told me yesterday, you know, he let me know all you got to do is cook clean. And, you know, and have sex occasionally. I've been friends with you over 15 years, best friends with you. I've never had sex with you. Why would I do that now? That was before I came here. He laughed it off, but it's literally just a different story now. Now it's at the point where we're literally in the dark. He told me don't open any blinds to let the light in.
Honestly, that's a little sad. She said that she'd been best friends with him for 15 years, and now she need to stay there with her son, and he want to do something occasionally. Alright, let me skip to some points until he start talking. I want to see his thinking points, and then I'm going to butt in. I don't really got anything to really say about that. It's sad. She could be like me, have no mom, have no dad, nobody to ask for help, either because of pride or because they literally cannot even help her themselves. Situations like that, when I see stuff like this, it makes me think of myself. If I wasn't on birth control, or take the initiative not to be sleeping with certain people, because I could have been a single mother at a young age, but I didn't become one. So it's like life lessons now when I see other people going through it, and I don't laugh at their pain. I just think about it like, wow, that could have been me, and we're gonna learn from it, you know. Done. Yes, I can't really. Yes, I'm so glad you're here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god. How was it? How was the tavern? What was you getting? What was you drinking and stuff like that? Let me know. It's Saturday, right? I be forgetting. Because I be working all the time. I don't even get weekends off. That's the only thing I miss about corporate. Like, it was kind of cool to have weekends off because, like, a lot of other people, well, I worked in the city, so it's a lot of corporate jobs in the city. So it feels like everyone else is off on the weekend too. But yeah. Now I don't get weekends off. I get like days in the middle of the week off and stuff like that. Oh, I'm cold. I need some water. But how you feeling? Let me know. I'm getting a little hungry again. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little hungry. Let me know. Oh, we had beers and lots of beers. I like beer sometimes. I be my crush be getting me the be get me the Corona and the Modelo. Like when I be sipping on beers, it be that typically. My grandpa used to drink beer, and his was the was it Corona too? What's the one that's like brown? It's a brown bottle. Cold Light? Cool Light? I'm about to look up some beers. My sister talking to me about something about updating her. I don't know what she's talking about. Update what? What's that beer? I don't know the name of that. What's the called? Yes, I just had a taco. I don't know what my sister talking about. She talking about updating games. I don't know what she's talking about. Wow. She just asked me for money. Like, this is crazy. Like, they always siblings always asking for money. That's what they want from me. Wow. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh, you drink Miller Lite? Let me look that up. Miller Lite. Hold on. And then I gotta help her with something too. Hold on. I gotta get my stuff. Like, it just be so much going on. Let me look up Miller Lite. Hey, Samuel. So how's my day? Oh, time for regular Miller. Oh, you drink Miller too? Yeah, both be drinking. Oh, okay. I seen Miller Lite before. I might have to try that. I think I'm gonna get that the next time I go to the store. I want to try it just to see what y'all be sipping on. Like, I want to feel like what y'all be feeling like. I think I had 99 proof liquor before. I actually tried that. Let me take that in too. Cause I saw this man one day. It's a story time. I saw this man one day. I was in yes, I did try that. I was in community college, so I must have been was I even old enough to drink? I must have just turned 21 because I don't know how I got that. So yeah. So I saw some man at a bus stop one day and he had the 99 proof liquor. And I was like, ooh, I want to try that. And then I think I ended up at some corner liquor store that was in the city or somewhere. And I saw it. I was like, I want that. It's strong. That's strong. That'll get you right. That plus the beer. Oh yeah, I would be good. I would be good after that. Like, cause I'm a lightweight. So, but the one, let me look. I'm trying to look up that one my grandpa was drinking. Is it Coors Light? I think it might have been Coors Light. Yes, he liked Coors Light. Coors Light, but it wasn't light. It was the brown bottle. Coors beer. Yeah, he liked that. He liked that liquor. I mean, that beer. Banana. Ooh, I don't want that flavor. Banana. Yeah, I gotta go. We're gonna get that 99 proof again because the liquor stores I go to don't have it lately. They have a lot of, what's that red one called? Fireballs? They have a lot of those. They're selling that for just $1. Yeah, he was getting the Coors Light beer and the brown. I don't know what it's called if it's not. Is it Coors Light? Yeah, I think it's just in a brown bottle, dark brown bottle. But yeah, memories. He used to have a lot of those. Okay, Coors is good. I need to try it. That's so crazy. That was my grandpa beer, and I haven't even tried it yet. So I gotta try Miller Lite. I need to try Coors Light. And I think that's it. I'm gonna give those two a try one day. I be drinking beer like it's wine a little bit. Yes, 99 proof has all the flavors. I need to start trying those. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I was supposed to help her. Hold on, y'all. I might have to step away for a minute because I have to help her update her game. I don't even want to leave y'all. There's always something with this girl. Alright, I gotta go real quick, y'all. Dang, I don't want to leave. I'm not exiting, though. Hold on, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to create something that says, be right back. Hold on, let me see. Is this it? I was supposed to create something. Hold on, let me see. It was supposed to be, because I wanted like to say, yes, I'm gonna try. Oh, strawberry, apple, orange, and grape. You got all the flavors. I'm trying to create something that says like, "Be right back" or "Stepped away." You know. Hold on, y'all. Work with me for a second. Okay, there you go. Oh, during the live? Dang, I don't know. Let me see. Don, you always support me. Like, you're gonna make me cry. Well, happy tears. It'd be happy tears. Wait, let me see. If I tap on the live, dang, I don't know. I don't know. It should, dang, it's not something that say like chat, super chat or something. I don't know. Because it won't show me like from the perspective of like, every time I click it, it's like I'm seeing it. I'm not seeing it as like a subscriber, so I can't even see the thing. I know when I'm in other people's lives, it'd be like a little option down by the word bubble to like an icon to tap. Like that's what I be seeing. Oh shoot. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, I found something. But I want it over here. Hold on. You found it. Done. Wait, I need to. Can I reply to this? Oh, it's making me sign into chat. That's why I can't chat. That's why I needed to sign in. Okay, next time I gotta sign in. Thank you, Don. Don is my #1 supporter right now. Like, I love and appreciate him so much. Like, he honestly helped me buy this setup. Like, that's how much you be helping me and supporting me. And I just want to, like, do better and be better. Like, you just, you keep me going. Like, you keep me going. And I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. Like, like I just be so grateful. You don't know. Well, you do know, but okay, hold on. I'm trying to create a thingy that I could put on the screen because I gotta go help my sister update her game real quick, and I'm gonna come right back. But I wanted the screen to say it, so like while I'm going, you guys know like I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh shoot. Okay, so that's what I did. So how do I create? Ooh, my bad, y'all. Y'all still see me? I was trying to create a scene. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you. Like, I'm just so grateful. Like, it motivates me like to just keep being me. Hopefully help other people along the way. Like, it don't even have to be like helping like I'm telling you any information. It's like helping like we get each other. We can relate. Like, you could be telling me something, you helping me. Or it could be me helping people just by, like I said earlier, just being sane. Being sane. Being a person that they can say, okay, this is a good person. Like, I can help somebody just by being a good person. Because there's so many manipulators out here. Why is everybody a manipulator? Why is everybody finding, like, I don't like that. Everyone's trying to find a way to, like, trick someone, and I don't know. It just makes me think of their parents. Like, was y'all parents like that? Oh my gosh. Did your parents teach you this? This is the only way you can get things is by finessing and tricking? Like, oh, I did just what? Okay, wait. I gotta go help my sister. That's what I'm. Hold on. That's what I was supposed to do, y'all. I gotta help her real quick. I wanted to put the thingy here saying be right back. I don't even know how to do that right now. But okay, so y'all about to just see that my back, my everything here. But I'm gonna be right back, and then we gotta keep chatting. Like, I don't want y'all to leave. Don't leave. Just have me play in the background while y'all go to the bathroom, grab a snack. I just gotta help her real quick. And then I'll be right back. That's why I wanted another piece of gum too. So all right, let me help her. And I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna just let this stay on. I'm not gonna end it or anything, but I might be going for maybe like, give it like 3 minutes. Try to make it quick. Give me 3 minutes and I'll be right back. Okay, y'all? I'm just gonna leave the background playing. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back and I'm better. Oh. Oh, my bad. Making a mess. Alright. Yes. Alright, y'all still here? I gotta do like time stamps for everybody who rewatches, or they could like speed ahead. Alright, she updated her game. And then I was able to go to the bathroom real quick too. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Alright. Oh, I should have got my little drink. Like, it's not like a drink. It's like this cute little, like, coconut milk drink. Okay, hey, okay, you're here. Alright. I got my gum. Alright, so what should we... Hold on. What did I want to... Oh, we was just about to react to a, video. But now, I don't feel like it. I'm gonna find something else. The video, honestly, all I was gonna say was, it's better to get our mindsets right as early as possible. Taking my socks off. I need to do my nails. Yeah, I need to do my nails. I gotta repaint them. You probably could do that too, but not right now. The sooner the better to get your mindset right, because you just put yourself in situations you can probably overcome it. It'll be a great story to tell. But it'll be tough. It'll be a tough one. You know, especially as a woman, you know, dating and having kids, it's like, it's tough. It's not easy. So, that's that. I'm trying to see what else. Sometimes it's kind of hard to find things to react to here on YouTube. Because it's like people are already reacting to other things. And the things they find to react to will be from TikTok. And I really don't like getting into drama. It's like, I don't like having an opinion on people's drama. I like to have a solution. So if I'm gonna react to people's issues, I like to find a solution, not to bash the person about the mistakes they have made or the consequences. I'd rather give advice to how they can overcome it. You know? So, and I did, oh my gosh, I see something that reminds me. So, how can I put this? Because I don't want to get in people's business. I did see something of content creators lately talking about, like, how online they're not really gonna be buddy. Offline, yeah, like if you just need me for something in real life, I'll be there for you. But online, not too much interacting online. I agree with that, because sometimes, like, I've dealt with that in my personal life too. I've had friends where I had to keep my distance from, not because of the person, but because of who they have around them. It's like, I may not like your friends. Like, I have a friend, but I don't like their friends. Because they either maybe talk about me or maybe felt away, or I don't like how they may be enabling my friend, and I don't want to get in the mix of that. Um, so I do be doing that to keep my distance from people. People be wondering like, oh, why you don't come around? And I don't like the company you keep, and it is what it is. Like in the past, I've told friends that like that whether they was dating somebody, I'm like, oh, I don't like who you're dating, but they're gonna date who they want to date until something makes them realize not to date the person, or they're gonna be friends with someone until they realize like that person wasn't your friend. So that happened plenty of time. I've been with girlfriends, guy friends, and that just be that. And I just be looking like, I don't say it, be like, I told you so, or just be looking like, well, I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later that you was gonna realize what I was trying to tell you about that person. But it's your life, it's your lesson to go through it, and that be that. Um, I don't shove it in their face or say something. I just don't say anything. I just keep my distance, and that's that. You know. But if you need me for something serious, I'll be there. That's just how it go. Yeah, I try to stay positive. Say positive things to people. Life is already hard enough. Yes, Dawn, I agree. That's all. Like, I'm not about to bash people down. I don't know. Some people just gotta go through it. They gotta go through it to learn it. And I'll be here. I'll be here. That's just how it goes. Not very sociable. I like to go to bars, be by myself and drink. I'm not much of a talker. Okay. I like your vibe. I like your vibe. I'm pretty much the same. Do I be do? See, I just don't go out anymore. That's the thing. Uh, I did watch this one lady. I think I don't know if she's a dating coach or a life coach, or a little bit of both. And she was saying like, it's summer, like I need to go out, and like she said, try to look your best and go out. And I guess that's true. I'm single. Sometimes I don't know, I really don't be in the mood anymore. When I was young, yeah. Younger, I should say. I'm still young. Younger. I was outside all the time. All the time. And I had a good time. I don't talk to none of the guys that I used to talk to. That's the funny thing about it. All those guys I met, I don't talk to none of them. Mm-mm. All the friends of the past, I don't talk to none of them. Hi. Wait, how should I say your name? A&J Smooth? Should I call you Smooth? Should I call you 49? What should I call you? Hey. Thank you. Yes, I do try. Yeah, I do be upbeat. Thank you. Yeah, I do be upbeat because I be in a good mood. Like, I really don't. I can't even imagine myself. People always tell me that. Like, I don't be angry a lot. Or mad or sad. Like, I really don't. Because it's like, I don't take nothing personal. You know? I understand everybody has their own life. I don't try to make myself the center of anyone's life. Um, yeah. I just be vibing and chilling. Like, I don't know. The only time I would get a little upset As if somebody was like, I felt jealousy vibes or something. But I can't take that personal either. I just get away from them. Like they just try me or something. Oh my gosh, did I tell you about that time some girl tried to fight me? That was a long time ago too. That was a long time ago. Some girl tried to fight me. That's why I stopped being too mixy. Like, but that was what's that song say? I got these girls mad again. Never about some money, but it's always about some man. Like, it be about guys. Like, I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that. Trust me, I felt the way. One situation, some girl, she was she liked my crush. I guess we both liked the same boy. I felt the way, but I didn't take it out on her. I took it out on him. I was like, boy, you're gonna be effed up. You know, that girl don't even compare to me. Out to my ego. I was like, boy, just stop. You leading that girl on knowing you don't want nothing with her. Like, come on. So, but no, I don't be taking it out on the girl. I had a few girls take it out on me, but I don't be taking it out on the ladies. I take it out on the fellas. I'm like, get right. Like, you know what's going on. But then I end up just leaving him alone. But yeah, other than that, I don't be angry or nothing. Oh my gosh. I got some bad news about Plum. Oh wait, hold on. I see Plum swimming around. Hold on. Okay, wait. Plum might be doing better. Hold on. Let me feed her real quick. Alright, I just fed Plum. I'm probably gonna have to change her water. But Plum has been like not moving around a lot. Looking a little sickly. I'm gonna change her water tonight. My baby doing okay. I'm gonna probably water my baby too. But my baby doing fine. Yeah, Plum, I don't know. It has officially made it past a month. For the haters out there that said she wasn't going to survive past a month, she made it. So I've had her for over a month now. I don't know how long she was in that little cup or at a pet store. Who knows how long she was in there. But I'm grateful for the time that I did have with Plum. Sometimes Plum will look at me. We'll look in each other's eyes. And I just look at her. And she look at me. And I'm like, wow. And she's like, wow. And then I feed her. You know. That's life. Like I really wish like I could have gave Plum the best, you know, but she appreciated what I did for her. That's how life goes sometimes. Your parents wish they could have done more for you, but gave you the best that they could with what they had. Yeah. That's how I feel with Plum. But yeah, she getting a little sickly. She just moving slow. She don't be moving around a lot anymore. She could have been old. I don't know how old Plum is. I don't know. Let me look that up. The lifespan of, I don't know why everything's in caps. Oh, they can live 2 to 5 years. Oh, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all real quick. Oh, hold on. The lifespan is 2 to 5 years. Siamese fighting fish. Let's click this. I can't see the chart. Oh, they said there was one that lived 9 or 10 years. But the average age of the males sold in the pet store is only 1 year old. Oh, so it might be a boy. Oh, who told me it was a boy? Was that Greg that said it was a boy? He told me that too. He's like, that's a boy. So, so Plum was already 1 year old, I'm assuming. You never had a fish, you only had horses? What? And cattle? Mm. Dawn, do you still have that? I mean, listen, I should have went to your farm. Like, do you still have the horses and cattle? I'm about to take a trip. I'm about to take a trip. You still got them? Is this somewhere that I could go? Where you at? I'm about to go. I want to go take a trip where you at, and I want to ride some horses. You still know how to ride the horses? Because that's what I want to do. You know any spots we could go to look at horses and stuff? I will book the flight. I will book the flight. I got some PTO. I might have to come visit. You know what? Wait, on. There's a content group I know down there in Texas right now. I might hit them up and be like, yo. Oh, that was back in the 60s. Oh, I got hype. I'm about to hit them up like, yo, I'm coming to Texas. I want to see y'all. And I'm seeing my friend Dawn. Invite me to the pool party. Like, I would have went to the pool party and got on some horses and had a good merry old time. I think that's why I like being single, because I can just do whatever I want. That's what it be feeling like, freedom. But I feel like no matter what, it should always feel that way. They have the. I think I want to come to Texas for the riding stables. Do you go to some? You know some? Like, we gotta talk. We gotta chat. I'm about to hit you up after the live. We need to talk, like, where the stables out there exactly. I want to ride some horses. Oh, I want a cute outfit, like a cowgirl outfit. And a cowgirl hat. And yeah. Y'all got a beach over there too? There's so many questions I got. Cause listen, if I come to Texas, I want to do it all. I want to go to the water. If y'all buy a beach or something, or just I don't know what's over there with water. A river, a pond, a waterfall. I want to go to the water. Then I want to ride some horses, and I want to go to the pool party. And I think that's it. Yes. Okay. I might have to look up some stuff. If you know any spots, let me know. I'm going to message you. I'm going to message you if you know any of the best horse stables out there. We need to go do that. Because I would really go. See, when I do stuff, I have to do a lot at one time. If I need to see people, I could see multiple people at one time. And get it all done at one time. Like, why not? I'm just looking at fish. No doubt. Why am I over here just looking at the fish? Oh shoot. I'm over here looking at the fish. This gum hurt my teeth. I don't need no more cavity. Let me take this gum out. Alright. Let me find something else. Yeah, it is good therapy too though. The only time I was riding a horse was in Puerto Rico. I loved it. The horse was walking on the beach. It was just, it was beautiful. That was amazing. Puerto Rico was amazing. How many years ago was that? Let me look that up. I have it on my Instagram. If y'all want to follow me, it's Dae Tay. It's DAE period TAY. Dang, that was in 2022. Yeah, I got that on my pinned post. Me on the horse. I wore my helmet. What? That sounds fun. You making me want to come to Texas. Down to Texas. Do I have an accent? But they know I'm not from there. Sometimes I could talk a little more southern if I really want to. It gives like, hold on, I'm trying to think. How can I talk southern? Like I feel like when do I talk the most southern? It could be when I'm talking fast, or is it when I'm talking slow? I don't know. I don't know when the southernness comes out. Cause people be telling me that it be coming out a little southern accent. Ooh, not me getting sleepy, y'all. Usually I be taking a nap after work. Not me getting sleepy, and I'm getting hungry too. I gotta figure out what I'm about to eat. What do I have? I have some dumplings. Oh, yeah, right on the beach is nice. I'm trying to think. What do I have to eat? I'm still hungry. Dang, I really do have an accent. Like, what is it like? What is it like? Like, I be always thinking, what does my accent be sounding like? Mm. Mm-hmm. Trying to find something to react to. What's this song? Oh no, I can't even play that. I forgot. I can't play. I'm trying to remember a song. What? You like it? Okay, you love it? Thank you. Dang, I can't even imagine what it sounds like. Mmm. Oh. I guess the only time I be sounding southern is when I say y'all, or like I just be putting the A at the end of things that got like ER. Like stuff like that, I guess, be sounding like southern. Ooh, I see something. When Earth got fruity, how dinosaur extinction gave us fruit. This right here.
To the ones who carry us. Kate Spade.
Big news, dino lovers, and I mean big. Walking with Dinosaurs is back on PBS after 25 years, bringing these iconic creatures to life with the latest research and
Do you guys look into dinosaurs? These peanuts always get stuck in the back of my mouth. I like dinosaurs because I always noticed growing up, nobody talked about dinosaurs. The school didn't talk about it. The Bible study didn't talk about it. You know, when I would go, nobody be talking about dinosaurs. I like dinosaurs. This is one of my favorite dinosaurs. I like the long, oh, my bad. I like the long neck one. Because they say it's a herbivore. But from all the information that they do know about them, I'm fascinated that together we're able to use our context clues. Looking at the bones, you can see what they probably ate, you know, from the features that they have. To know, like certain teeth, they figured out, oh, this type of teeth would only need this if you ate plants, or this type of teeth if you needed to rip through meat and bones. You know, it's fascinating. I like dinosaurs. Oh, how much I eat and my body still stays beautiful. I know, I be eating a lot. I be snacking. Like, I said it earlier, like, I go the whole day not eating, and then I like pig out in the afternoon and night. Like, that's what I do. At work, I just be surviving off a couple sips of water And like that's about it. Especially if I have a morning shift, I get there early. I just work through my shift. Sometimes, once in a while, maybe I'll stop, take a little snack break. I get back, and the snack break just be like a cup of soup or some granola bars, pretzels. I don't be having a whole meal. Mm-mm. What? You go by a dinosaur place? See, it might be meant for me. See, I don't know. See, certain places, it might be meant for me to visit. Cause see, then I'm gonna want to go to the dinosaur place and all of that while I'm there. Like, all right, I'll let you know. We don't have to talk. I'll let you know if I'm gonna pop out. I'll pop out. All right, let's watch this video because I learned about this.
State-of-the-art visual effects. Head to the link in the description to learn more.
Over 66 million years ago, in a late Cretaceous forest, the ground rumbled as a giant approached. A titanosaur measuring nearly 40 meters long and weighing around 70 tons came crashing through the vegetation. The lumbering megaherbivore shattered branches and trunks, trampled ferns and flowers, and broke open gaps in the canopy, causing bright beams of sunlight to stream through to the forest floor. For the poor plants of this ancient forest, this was just another chaotic day in the Mesozoic. These ancient ecosystems weren't just ruled by giant dinosaurs, they were also constantly being shaped or engineered by them too. Enormous dinosaurs were so widespread and so common for so long that they became a force of nature in their own right, having huge impacts on the evolution of the species around them. And after around 160 million years of giant herbivorous dinosaurs crashing through these forests, the plants that lived there had adapted to cope. Because of the regular disturbance, ancient flowering plants, or angiosperms, mostly evolved to play the reproductive odds, producing lots of small seeds with little investment in each one. But when those giant dinosaurs suddenly disappeared during the KPG mass extinction, the ecological dynamics of planet Earth were altered forever in ways that we're still feeling the effects of today. And it seems that one of the most surprising effects of the cascade of changes that played out in the wake of their extinction may have been the evolution of a new world that was absolutely full of fruit. And with a lot of fruit came a lot of fruit eaters. Now, it's hard to...
She making me want some fruit. What do I have? Let me go grab a snack real quick. They making me hungry. Hold on, y'all. Let me grab a snack. Hold on. I'm back and I'm better. Alright, I got me a little, let me show y'all. I got this little drink. It's a coconut milk drink with mango. I tried the strawberry one. I like the strawberry one. Now I'm gonna try this one. And I grabbed a fudge dipped coconut chewy granola bar. If you can't tell, I love coconut. Coconut flavored stuff, I just love it. Oh. And my look on. I love coconut. Right. taste test. And it's like boba tea. It has the little jellies. You probably can't even see it. I don't want to mess up the quality. And I got the little like jelly pieces. Ooh. Okay. Let's try it. Cheers. Let's see. I like the strawberry better. The mango flavor is very faint. The little jellies in it helps make it fun, but it's alright. I should have had pieces of coconut shreds. So you drink it and imagine some coconut shreds come out, because I like chewing on the coconut shreds. Alright. Alright, let's get back to the video.
To imagine a world without fruit. But when you think about it, fruit's very existence is kind of bizarre. Fruit is the physical embodiment of an ancient co-evolutionary dance between plants and animals that stretches far into the deep past. A colorful, juicy token of friendship emerging from a symbiotic relationship at least 100 million years in the making. See, plants spend extra energy and resources to develop big seeds with nutritious and delicious coatings to attract fruit eaters. And those fruit eaters in turn pay the plant back by dispersing the seeds far and wide. Fruit then is a strategy, and it has been so successful in our modern world that scientists estimate that in tropical forests today, up to 94% of woody plants produce some kind of fleshy fruit. And this works so well because most of the animals in those forests have evolved to take part in the relationship, becoming at least partly fruit-eating or frugivorous. A win-win, right? Well, like all evolutionary strategies, producing fruit only pays off when the ecological circumstances are just right. And until fairly recently in our planet's history, in geological terms, the world simply wasn't ready for fruit. Starting in the mid-1980s, researchers hypothesized that the big dinosaurs of the Mesozoic era, the largest megaherbivores to ever walk the Earth, acted as powerful ecosystem engineers, defining the evolution of the plant life around them. These researchers argued that the fossil record shows that the reproductive strategy of early flowering plants was a response to the chaotic environment of those constantly disturbed forests. The plant's survival strategy was to produce as many offspring as possible in the hopes that at least some found the right opportunity to thrive, even if most didn't. This is what ecologists call R-selection, and in the case of flowering plants, it meant that seed sizes were often small and fruit was rare. But after those dinosaurs suddenly went extinct around 66 million years ago, the reproductive calculus appears to have shifted. As forests recovered in the Paleocene, they grew back much denser, finally freed from the persistent disturbance of giant herbivorous dinosaurs. In these new, more stable forests, the hypothesis goes angiosperms shifted from R selection to K selection, which meant that their strategy suddenly became one of increased investment, with a decrease in overall quantity. K selection is usually something we see in more stable environments. In these ecological conditions, it's better to produce fewer, larger seeds and invest more into each one. And in the 2000s, other researchers built on this idea, arguing that these denser, darker forests of the Paleocene would have also created more competition for light among the plants. See, based on data of carbon isotopes from fossil leaves, scientists have estimated that the understory of the more closed canopy Paleocene forests received 19% less light than those more open forests of the Cretaceous. This would have further selected for the evolution of larger seed sizes with bigger energy reserves in the Paleocene. That strategy gave the next generation an early boost once they sprouted and helped them grow taller to better compete for light. And with bigger seeds came more fleshy parts coating them, which attracted small to medium-sized animal dispersers. While some mammals and birds were growing rapidly in size during the Paleocene, radiating to fill niches left open by the demise of the dinosaurs, they were still pretty puny compared to their reptilian predecessors. And in some ways, they would never fully replace the dinosaur megafauna of the Mesozoic. Nothing even close to the scale of a giant sauropod would ever be seen again on land. So in the millions of years following the extinction event, mammals and birds were big enough to effectively disperse the ever larger seeds of angiosperms, but they were also still small enough to leave the dense Paleocene forests relatively undisturbed.
I got a random thought as she said that, because she said things is getting smaller. What if we are getting shorter? Like, what if people are getting shorter? Like, do we get shorter to make space? Like, does the world seem bigger once we get smaller? Because like you said, it was so huge. The seeds, I guess, was huge, or somehow was able to drop a lot of seeds because it just was so big. I don't know. Random thought. Are we getting smaller?
All the necessary conditions were now in place. Earth was finally getting fruity. And by about 55 to 50 million years ago in the Eocene, the world reached peak fruit. The extensive tropical forests of the Eocene that stretched as far north as the Arctic supported the greatest diversity of seed sizes, and fruit types in the planet's entire history. This, in turn, created entirely new niches for new and bigger fruit eaters to thrive in if they could adapt to rely on these resources. The earliest fruit-eating seed dispersers included birds and multituberculates, a now extinct group of rodent-like mammals ranging in size from mice to beavers. And over the next several million years, they were joined by more and more bird and mammal lineages that became increasingly reliant on the new abundance of fruit, like true rodents, fruit-eating bats, and eventually us primates. The story of primate evolution ever since has been deeply intertwined with fruit. It's a topic we've covered before on Eons. But that relationship may have first become cemented in the dark forest of the Eocene over 50 million years ago. Back then, forests heavy with big and fleshy fruits were likely where our fruit-eating early primate relatives bounded from tree to tree and from treat to treat. Without the cascade of events that led from the extinction of the giant dinosaurs to the development of these new fruity habitats and resources, we primates might never have had a chance to diversify, and you and I would never have evolved. Now, it can be pretty hard to track exactly how all this played out. Between the lumbering ecosystem engineers, the forest understory light levels, angiosperm seed sizes, and the co-evolution of dispersers. There were
These videos are fascinating, kind of like the way settlers offed the buffalo in order to basically off the Native American people. Really very sad. Honestly, I agree. It is sad. You know what? I think I remember learning that in social studies. Yeah, the buffalo were big. Yo! You just got me thinking of social studies class. You're right, the buffalo. Dang, and I never even got to taste buffalo. I don't even know what buffalo tastes like. Yo, that's sad. I'm trying to think. I got Native American on my my grandpa's side, which is my mom's dad's side. Where I got some Native American in them. They looked it too. You ever just see some? I could just tell they looked it. Yeah. Dang. And we think we got it bad now? It probably was bad back then. You just living a peaceful life and then somebody coming just to bother you or off you because they want what you got, or to force you to like join them, or it's crazy. I'm trying to think of that now. Imagine I'm just sitting here chilling and somebody trying to bother me to get me to join what they got going on. finish this video because I have a habit of not finishing videos. I'm trying to finish videos.
A lot of things going on, and the fossil record alone can only give you so much information. So in 2025, researchers created a mathematical model to reconstruct the ecological dynamics of these long-term interactions as they played out over geologic time. Their model was able to explain another phase in the relationship, a reduction in average seed size towards the end of the Eocene, around 33 million years ago, down significantly from its peak earlier on. This happened as some terrestrial mammals finally got big enough to put the mega back in mega herbivore, like the enormous brontotheres, appropriately nicknamed thunderbeasts. The effects that this new wave of mega herbivores had on forest structure finally began to mirror the ecological engineering of the giant dinosaurs, albeit on a smaller scale. And the model also offered two potential predictions about how these dynamics may be playing out today, leading to two possible scenarios for the future of fruit. On the one hand, in recent times, ecosystems have been hemorrhaging big mammals, starting with the Pleistocene megafaunal extinction that began about 50,000 years ago and continues today. In South America, for example, the average size of medium to large-sized animals has dropped from 834 kilograms to just 81 kilograms through the extinction of megafauna like giant ground sloths and glyptodons. Similar patterns have played out around the world, mirroring the global loss of giant herbivorous dinosaurs at the end of the Cretaceous. And the researchers' model suggests that over millions of years, this will lead to forests developing to be dense.
Wait, your neighbor raised the buffalo? You got to see some amazing stuff growing up. Don, that is so cool. Like, that is so cool. The only thing I saw growing up was the neighbor had a dog. Like, and the dog would poop on our grass and they just would not stop. Like, we kept telling neighbors, can you please pick up after your dog? They did not want to pick up after their dog. Like, what else did I see? Nah, we didn't have nothing cool like that. Like, it's just so sad. Maybe I wasn't deep enough on Long Island. Because Long Island, we be having farms and stuff. You just gotta go way out to the farms. Alright, you gotta go deep. And then they be having farms out there. Honestly, that would be cool. Dang, should I buy a farmhouse? Raise a couple animals? Yeah, you had a very interesting and cool life. Like, dang, you ever grow some plants? Not plant. Grow some fruits or vegetables? Let me know. I had a neighbor that did that too. She would just grow berries for jelly, and she just grew cucumbers, just to have cucumbers, and she would give me some. Sometimes I would eat them. I definitely ate the jelly and stuff on toast and stuff. But yeah. Oh, where am I going? Hold on.
Denser and darker once more, and that could potentially drive seed sizes and fruit diversity back up towards their early Eocene peak. But there's another possibility. See, we humans are now the dominant ecosystem engineers on planet Earth, and while there are very few true megaherbivores left, we've essentially taken over their role in disturbing and opening up forest environments. So the model suggested that in the long term, the shift in ecological dynamics that we have already set in motion could actually lead to a potential drop in average seed size of 60%. While fruit's origin is rooted in dinosaurs' enormous effects on the world around them, the future of fruit on planet Earth will depend mostly on the behavior of a much smaller, but even more potent ecosystem engineer, us.
Wow.
For more stories from Deep Time, head to the PBS app or pbs.org.
That was cool. And that was from just a couple days ago. I used to watch PBS as a kid. I was a PBS kid. I would come home from school, turn on PBS. I forgot, I think it was Channel 13, PBS Kids. And I would watch it. I liked all the shows that came on there. Martha Speaks, Arthur, Word Girl. Dang. Was Clifford on there too? Caillou was on there? I think all them little PBS stuff. I love those shows. It just was like wholesome. You know? I liked it. get sleepy, y'all. I might need to take a nap. Honestly, but it's almost 8 o'clock. We did good. Right, I know. Certain words I can't say. Just in case, like, just in case. Oh, I want to show y'all this boy, this guy. I be watching his stuff, and he kind of funny to me, and he be making me
What's up, guys?
Like, his little topics just be so, like, out of nowhere, and it be funny. So let's see. He says pros and cons of a chopped girlfriend. So if you don't know, chopped is like when you feel like you don't like really look too good, or you think you might be a little average, or you just think like, like I don't really doll myself up. I'm just whatever. So I want to see his. Yeah, I do need a nap. We all about to take a nap. I'm about to take a nap. I want to see this video with y'all, see what y'all think, and
what's up, guys? Another day, another dollar. Today we're gonna be talking about downsides of having a hot girlfriend. Honestly, there's not really any. There's really no downsides. Yeah, I might just throw that in the beginning of the video. There are none. It's actually better in every single way. It's fucking sick. Some of y'all may know this, some of y'all may not. Dating an ugly or mediocre looking girl is different than dating an extremely attractive girl. And I will say, from experience, the chances of an ugly girl cheating on you, it sounds weird, the chances of a less attractive girl cheating on you is astronomically higher than the chances of if you have a really attractive girlfriend, the chances of her cheating on you are actually very low. The reason for that is an extremely attractive girl is used to like guys fawning over her. Beautiful women in the world, no matter what, I think attractive people in general, whether it be men or women, like you look at prime Megan Fox, extremely attractive people, no matter what they may do, they're just gonna get attention. That's just how it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter if they try and swat it away, you know, if you were the hottest girl ever, you would try and be like, everyone get away from me, please stop. And you start punching dudes, they're still gonna just be infatuated.
That's what I felt when that man was bothering me at the bus stop. Like, get away. Get away from me. He trying to... Oh, I blocked him. I'm gonna say, oh, did he text back? I don't know. I blocked him. Now I gotta switch up the days and times I be catching up Buzz. I don't want to run into him again. Alright. But so far, I can see what he's talking about. He's right. Like, when you get, you know, from being attractive, you kind of get used to the attention. And you guys probably know because I speak on this. Guys flirt with me, trying to get with me, really don't faze me. So I'm not about to like step out on nobody I really like, because it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But I can speak on, I wouldn't say I felt less attractive, but younger when attention first started. That's a reason I didn't get in a relationship, because the attention was new to me and I would easily go because I just wasn't used to the attention. So I see what he's saying. If someone isn't really used, you know, I'm not calling them, you know, he using the word, I don't want to say it, unattractive, let's say. And then, oh, they'll cheat because they're unattractive. Sometimes it's not really about looks. It could be, but it could just be about if they're used to getting attention or someone flirting with them, they might easily fall for it to then, you know, cheat either emotionally or physically. But I get what he's saying. He just puts things just how it is, straightforward. I like him for that. And okay, let's see what else he got to say.
Infatuated by you, and if you're the best looking man in the world, girls are just gonna, I mean, it's less so, but girls are still gonna give you attention no matter what every time they see you. Anyway, attractive people are more used to that right? So once they do pick someone, the chances of them cheating are so much lower because it's not like they don't know what it's like to get attention, you know what I'm saying? So when they make a choice, they make a choice. Now, on the other hand, with a mediocre looking girl who doesn't get that much attention, and you decide to give her attention and now you guys are dating, when also other people give her attention, the chances of her cheating are fucking way higher because she's not as used to just getting that type of attention, right? Gets excited by that shit, while with hot people, it's so normal that it's like, why, like they're not gonna fold. Regardless, getting to the downsides, by the way, you may be wondering what is going on with this fitness series, because I took a couple days off. I got hurt. I don't know if you saw my back. My back got hurt. I feel like if I post every day, it's kind of just going to be a lot of the same exact shit, and people aren't really going to watch it. And also, you're not even going to be able to really notice the progress because you're going to be seeing it every day. So I'm going to start doing it periodically. Actually, let's do pros and cons of having a super hot girlfriend. Pros, she's super attractive. You know what I'm saying? Another pro, the chance of her cheating on you, way less. Like, if your girlfriend's really that attractive, like, your chance of her cheating on you are, you know, very low. Unless she's just a whore. In that case, I mean, looks really had nothing to do with that. It's kind of just the girl that you chose. Other than that, I feel like looks, you know, are obviously, other than, like, sexual attraction, are not as important. You know what I'm saying? Especially in a long-term relationship, personality is huge. So I will say never sacrifice personality just because a girl's hot, because looks go. You know what I'm saying? Looks will fade. But personality, if you really choose someone that's going to be there with you forever, that's what really matters.
I agree. Don't just go for looks. For me, it's different. I'm a girl. The guys I be liking, I don't know why, they just start getting older looking. They start looking older. They start like, I don't know if it's because they're a man or maybe because I'm not in their life. They just like, the looks can go. That's why I need a good personality for me, for a lady looking for a guy, because the looks be quick to go for some men. I feel like they looks kind of be like during like the 30s, and then it picks back up 40s, 50s. They start looking fine. It's something that go, like, not to say they're ugly, but they be like, something be going on with guys once they hit the 30s. The 30s don't be attractive to me. Men right now, if somebody was to come to me and tell me he 30 something, I don't like that. I don't know. It's just hearing a guy say, oh, I'm 37. I'd be like, you know, I don't know. It's something about the 30s. Someone could say, oh, hey, I'm 32. I'd be like, I don't know. There's something about the 30s I don't like. Tell me you're in your 30s. I don't like that. Let's get back to the video.
Matters. Now, the downsides of having a hot girlfriend, we're dating hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, you're dating prime Megan Fox. Everywhere you go, dudes, people are gonna be like looking at you. Trust. I feel like you gotta trust her. He was on a podcast recently. He was like an athlete, and his wife was a famous model. I think she was like a famous runway model, and no matter what anyone did, she would always get messages and stuff in her DM, people signing her DMs. At that point, if she's really that attractive, it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Same way if you were dating, like, if you're a girl and you were dating the most chiseled man, fucking beautiful looking dude, right? There's gonna be, no matter what, there's gonna be girls like sliding in his DMs no matter what you do. Same way with girl and guy, unless they deactivate all their social media, which is like kind of a weird, unrealistic thing. You just have to have a lot of security and trust in your relationship and your partner. You have to have a ton of trust. And if they end up cheating on you or something like that, well then, like, that, it wasn't meant to be anyway. I've always been the approach that I feel like doing too much, that's too much effort. Like, I see a lot of people online trying to control their relationships with this iron fist. Don't do this, don't do that, do that. You know what I'm saying? That's too much. You know what I mean? I feel like you just kind of lay off the pedal, and they either do what you fuck with or they don't, and you leave. You know what I'm saying? If they're doing shit you're not comfortable with all the time, then
I agree. I feel like now with dating, you have to have a lot of trust. And then, but it's not even about the other person. It's like you gotta trust yourself. I feel like when I was younger, I probably chose not to be in a relationship because I didn't trust myself. like I knew I wanted to be loyal to a person, not cheat on a person. So I'm like, why would I date anybody right now in my early 20s, having fun? Like, no, I'm not gonna cuff nobody because I don't trust myself. But yeah, and then when it comes to the other person, I really didn't care. Cause I'm like, if somebody's gonna like, I don't know, that didn't phase me. Honestly, when it came to the other person, I'm like, if they want to cheat and that's something they want to do, oh well, they're lost. Like it always for me was about myself. Like, why would I expect anybody else to be loyal if I know I can't be loyal at this very moment? So I chose not to date anyone. I stayed single, and to this day, I'm single. Do I trust myself now? Yes. For the last couple years, well, y'all know, y'all be seeing me on here. I haven't really talked to nobody. I just been doing me. Like, if anybody was to date me and be my boyfriend, it should have been done within the probably last 3 years. You should have been my boyfriend the last 3 years. Because right now, I'm going to enter in another phase that I don't know what this is about to entail. You know, especially with growing on YouTube. I did say I was supposed to go on Twitch. Y'all know my Twitch? My Twitch is DAE_TAY. I was supposed to go live there too. I saw that some of y'all followed me and I appreciate it. I want to say thank you. So I do want to go live on Twitch soon. Again, because I did go live before. Let me just check it out. I now have 5 followers on Twitch. So make sure y'all follow me on Twitch because I want to go live over there too. I appreciate y'all. So y'all about to be like, you've been here from the beginning. Thank you. Yes, wisdom and common sense is what I want to promote. Thank you. So, yeah. So, yeah, if anybody was going to be my boyfriend, it should have been within the last 3 years while I was getting this off the ground. Because now I'm entering the next chapter that's about growth, expanding. I don't know how I'm going to feel. Because I might want to be single. I got so used to just being alone. I might end up just wanting to always be single. So when people come to me, it had happened before. Somebody I liked wanted to date me, and I said no, and I lost out on that person being a great friend of mine or someone to have around because he couldn't handle no. So you know that could happen again. And you know, some people just can't handle no when they knew they should have been doing what they were supposed to do from the beginning. So I don't know, the next chapter I might end up realizing, you know what, I've been single this long, why not just continue to be single? I might come to that point, or I might come to the point of, dang, do I see a relationship in my future? I don't know. I really don't know. It's different, you know. No, you can stay. I know you have. I know Twitch, because you may not know how to do the Twitch. I think Twitch is gonna probably make you make an account, and you might not know how to do that. So no, you're good enough with the TikTok and YouTube. Just stay here. Just stay here. Y'all are funny. I know everybody don't know how to work that Twitch stuff. I know. I was just talking about that earlier. I don't know if you was here. I was saying that. I'm like, when I get older, I want to be able to like know how to still keep up and like do stuff, because technology is just gonna continue to be better and better. And I really hope that when I'm older, like I want to be able to work my phone still. Like that's why I even got the laptop and the streaming set up, because I want to be able to keep up. You know, it's not about, oh, I'm trying to be rich or be a streamer. I'm trying to grow with the times. If this is what you need to learn how to operate and do, I need that practice. I think of this as school. So yes, when I get older, I want to be like you, Don. I want to be able to work my phone, work with technology, and keep up with what's going on. So you inspire me. You for sure inspire me. Like that's how I want to be. So yeah, this is fun. Like I said, I'm on OBS. I'm learning this. I'm typing. I'm using monitors. Like it's getting my brain, the gears going to how to operate. Use clues. Click this. Click that. Work that. Hit that. Just knowing how to do things. I like it now. And then like I just learned, I need to sign in so that when I sign in, I'm be able to text in the chat with y'all. So now I know what I gotta do. I'm learning. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to be bigger and better and do better and be better. So I'm getting there. So that's what I'll say. This next chapter, I'm growing. I don't know what it entails. I don't know if it entails a boyfriend. It might just entail me staying single. And at this point, I think I'm okay with it. I think I'm okay with being single right now. And like I said, these days I get my feelings, and it ain't like nothing horrible type of feelings. It just might be like, oh, I'm in the mood. Like, sometimes I'm just in the mood, and then it goes away. Or sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to be cuddled. I think that was the other night I wanted to cuddle. I think I ended up hugging my pillow and calling it a night. Like, you know, it just is what it is. Like, I don't get too deep into it. Like, I even said at the beginning of my life, I already grew up not having, like, parents' love. So, what's that phrase someone says? How can you miss what you never had? How can I miss it if I never had it? Never had a boyfriend. Never had parents' love. I had my grandma love. That's the only person I'll cry when she leaves this earth. You know? So it's a lot of things that I can't really even deeply get in my feelings about. It's probably a yearning for it. But how can I miss something I never had at the end of the day? You know? So, let's finish this video. Like I said, I have a habit of not finishing videos. Let me finish.
Now, obviously, that's not the one for you, and you leave. And if they are like, but trying to control people, dude. And I feel like the thing about controlling people is how you get the opposite effect. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're trying to stop someone from doing something, they're gonna want to do it more, and then it's just gonna cause, like, you shouldn't have to control people like that. So I feel like a lot of a relationship is kind of like getting lucky with compatibility. Like, if I'm where you guys, I would just go meet people, and like, let's say you're talking to someone, and you just watch their behavior, and their behavior either lines up with what you want or they don't, and you don't say shit. And if it doesn't work out, you just dip. No matter how hot they may be, don't diminish your values. Yeah, I feel like downsides of having a hot girlfriend, honestly, there's not really any. There's really no downsides. Yeah, I might just throw that in the beginning of the video. All right, guys, what's up? Today we're gonna be talking about downsides of having a hot girlfriend. There are none. It's actually better in every single way. It's fucking sick. And if she has a good person, I mean, obviously, if she's like a whore or something, like where she cheats on you and does crazy shit, obviously, but that has nothing to do with looks. Like, yeah.
He's silly. He's just promoting get a hot girlfriend if you can. But yeah, everybody got their own definition of hot. What's hot to y'all? A cute face or a nice body? A little bit of both? You just look decent and clean? Honestly, when it comes to people I've liked, I think they've all been a little weird looking. None of my, only one crush. That was high school. He looked like he could be a model. That was only one boy that I had a crush on that I thought was like super cute, and I couldn't have him. I was so mad. I'm glad I didn't get with him. I was probably too infatuated with him. I'm glad that didn't work out. He was just so cute to me. He's just the only cute thing we had in the school and in our town at that time. Nobody else was cute to me. He was just the only one to me. He could be a model. Besides that, all my other crushes, I think it's probably more of the vibe and personality. It's not like they cute to me. They're cute. Trust me. To me, they're cute. I don't want nobody feeling no type of way. My crush and my crushes I've had, they are cute to me, but they not like I don't even know who y'all like. I don't know. It's just some people, like, you ever just meet some people and you just know they're hot. Like, oh, he's hot because he has muscles, and like some guys are just, you just see them think, oh, he's hot. I haven't really had crushes on people who are hot. Those don't be my crushes. My crushes be like, oh, he's cute. Like, oh, okay. Like, that be my type. I don't know how I look to them. Do I look cute? Do I look okay? Or do I look hot? She's hot. Like, okay, I'm a little bit of both. Cause I be thinking, like, I'm like, am I hot? Am I cute? Like, yeah, I like people who are cute. Like, oh, you're cute to me. Hot. Like, oh no, I don't do hot. I'm gonna be the only hot one around here. Like the people that be on that show Love Island. Those people are hot. Bombshell entering. I don't know what everybody was so infatuated with that show for. Maybe it's a millennial thing. Because I didn't care about that show. Love Island? I don't know. I've never watched that a day in my life. I don't know what it's about. I guess it's for the people who like to analyze people. It's a chance for them to freely analyze people, compare people, pick people apart about what they see about them, look at their bodies, watch people flirt, watch people sleep together, watch people who's in literally a dating pool, like interact to see how people flirt, manipulative skills. I'm not really into that, to watch people, what you're gonna learn a new tactic. Like, I'm not into the Love Island. I don't care about that. I don't need to watch them interact. Like, do them people even stay together after they leave? Do they really even get married? Can you really end up dating and liking somebody right after meeting them for a few days or a week? Can you really be in love that quick? That's scary. But it's entertainment, I guess. And then the people who was in the show, I guess they could be actors, practicing their acting skills, or just want attention and followers to grow their platform. I don't know. I'm just looking at other stuff to react to. I really don't know. Oh my gosh, we hit the 3-hour mark. I'm hyped. I love it when I hit the 3-hour mark because it's like, wow, I really was live. Like, I be feeling it at that point. I'm like, wow, I was really live. I did it, guys. I did it. Honestly, days like this, I used to just come home from work, chill a little bit, or like come home and like record a video off my phone, set it up on my light, horizontal landscape and just record myself like this. Like, hey guys, I'm back again with another video. And yeah, record something, talk about something, yap a little bit, and upload. But yeah, I gotta do another try-on haul for y'all. I want it to be the clothes I made. I just don't know when I'm gonna do that. I had the bag. I had the bag of stuff. I got some stuff already there. I had a bag of stuff. I got this little blazer I've been wanting to wear. Oh, I did wear it before. I want to wear it. I want to look cute and wear it, but I want to be in a good mood. Like, I need it to be like something good. Oh, what you say? After being with my wife for 36 years, and then you lost her? You have no desire to ever be with another woman? Yeah, see, that's what I be thinking. Like, that's great, because you with her 36 years. Like, that's beautiful. Sometimes I be thinking that too, because when I like start to like, because I'm getting older, I'm like, dang, okay, I'm already 28. I need to meet or know the person. You know, I want to spend time with them. That's how we want these guys to get it together. They taking so long to get it together. By the time I get with them, we're only going to have 20 years together. Like, I would have loved to be with somebody for 36 years. We spent time together for the 36 years. You was my only person for 36 years. Like, these guys nowadays are so lame. By the time they ready to settle down, we only gonna have 10 to 20 years together. Like, it's just so lame. And then depending on who passed first, they probably will get somebody right after. It's so sad. It's just so lame. I'm already 28, so if I meet the person 30, for me to spend 36 years, let me see. If I can get with my person by 30, and to be with them for 36 years, we need to live past 66. And you know people don't take care of their health. They don't take care of their health. They not eating right. They doing drugs and drinking. Like, we're not even gonna have 36 years together. Like, it's so sad. Dang. I know y'all have fun. Like, I know it's good time. Like, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Like, people don't see the bigger picture of what we trying to say. Because what do everybody else got to show for it? 50 years of just sleeping around. 50 years of heartbreak. They're going to have 50 years of toxicity. 50 years of just wasting. 50 years of just going and messing with girls and breaking people's hearts. Like, that's all they're going to have to show for it. Like, who's trying to do that? Like, I'm trying to have 36 plus years with somebody. Like, to spend together. Like, memories to really enjoy. Like, ooh. Oh, I got an alert by my manager. She changing the schedule. Let me see. She's giving me some midday shifts. I'm just seeing. Oh, she actually making this nice. Okay, it's not too bad. Hey, Elijah. Hey. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. I still got time. I still got time. I'm just gonna make sure I continue to take care of my health. What else? Take care of my health. Stay positive. Keep growing as a person, and hope that my other person is doing the same. So that when we meet, we'll still have time together for however long that may be. I'm trying to think how many years with my grandparents together. Let me do the math. Let me see how many years they was together. I think my grandfather passed away like maybe 53, maybe. And they were together since maybe 24. No, my grandfather was younger than my grandma. So they might have been together since he was 22. Okay, so they spent time. They spent 30 years together. They spent 30 years together. So okay. And what else? Yeah, and she said they was friends before they got married, so that was nice too. They was friends. She said they just got together because it was like, why not? Like, it was nobody else. And so she said, okay, I might as well get with him. And he said, yeah, I might as well get with her. Because other than that, the other options they had, they said it wasn't no good. There was no other good options. So they just got together. I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm chilling. Like, I've been vibing. I'm chilling. Yeah, I can't really complain. Nobody really got on my nerves today. You know, if you watch this back, you'll see I talked about the guy from the bus stop like 2-3 times. Just bothered me at the bus stop. What else? Yeah, I worked today. I had an early shift. I just got notifications that my manager is changing the schedule for, I'm trying to see what week. Oh, she's changing the schedule for the last week of July. I just see a lot of, like, she did cut some of the shifts, and then some of them is like she want me there. Like, that's the thing about being a good worker with this manager, though. She be loving having me there in the middle of the day, because it's like I'm there to just keep things afloat, which I understand. But the others need to get it together. But it's okay. At least I'm not opening and then I'm not closing. So it's like, I can't really get too mad at that. Like, low key, that might be a vibe. It might be a vibe. Okay. I like that. Alright, good. I'm glad everybody's just chilling. I've been live for a while now. It's a surprise. Like, I surprised myself. I started early. We still, like, dang, I think it's been the sunset. What time did the sun go down? I didn't even get to see the sunset. Sometimes I like to look at the sunset. I'll take a shower and then watch the sun go down. Like, it'd be nice. I missed it. I might have noticed it, but I didn't realize. So, yeah. We just vibing, we chilling. I reacted to a couple videos. There's nothing really on here else to react to, so we just chatting. Right, yeah, you can understand. Okay, so me too. I can understand her wanting me there. So that's why I'm not too mad at it. I think I might actually like the midday. I just don't like being there so long. I like to just get in early and get out. Like, that's the thing about it. Yeah, 3 hours. Yes. Where were you? Where have you been? Yeah, I've been live for 3 hours. Let me check my schedule real quick. I think I gotta work tomorrow. I remember growing up, my grandma did not like me working on Sundays. She was like, that needs to be your rest day. I'm like, girl, I feel you. Okay. Oh, Oh, actually, oh yeah, I could do this. She actually gave me a nice schedule. Oh, guys, I actually like this schedule. We about to have some fun. Oh wait, is that the one coming up? Wait, why did she change it? She changed the schedule for starting tomorrow. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever. How many hours I work for you? That's still a lot. Oh, it's a little less than the other weeks. You know what? I don't care. Oh, guess what, guys? I made commission. Cause usually I don't always be making commission. So commission is when like for 2 weeks I have to sell like a lot of clothing, just to customers, whether I'm helping them, they come up to me, like, we interact and stuff. I have to like sell to them. So if I reach a certain goal, I earn commission. Maybe just an extra $50, extra $100. But I did it. I did it. So I reached the goal. The goal is just to sell to the customers more than what I'm being paid hourly. So I was able to do that, and I got a little extra $100. Taxes be taken out of it. So, but it's a little extra something something. So yeah, I'm so happy. That went towards I treated myself to some food. I got tacos. So I went to treating myself to tacos, and the rest is going to the rent or some bills. Yes. Yes, get in and get out quick. Yes. I like to just get in and get out of there. And that's what helped me. Like with the commission, I just was helping my customers, doing what I needed to do, go to work and get out of there. And it was a big sale going on, so people have been shopping the sale. People see that like sometimes they just must know my energy. Customers are just coming to me like, hey, I want to check out with you, and or hey, can you help me with this? I want to buy something with you. And because I have a smile on my face and I'm just nice, they want to be with me to check out their items. So there's nothing phony about it. I'm just being me, like, and they like it. So I made commission. I'm proud of myself, even with all the drama going on at work. People quitting, people getting fired. I made commission. Like, I'm proud of myself. I worked hard too. I was like, oh no, I'm getting this commission. I'm getting this. Because the other people just in the way. Like, they just be in the way. Because they be trying to be so eager for sales. Like, oh, I want this. They'll stand at the register to try to check people out. I'm like, excuse me. I helped this customer. That is my sale. Like, I have to, like, speak up for myself. So, or the customers will speak up too for me. They'll say, oh no, she helped me. And I'm like, yes, I helped her. Let me bring her up real quick. Move out the way. Get away from the register. Like, oh, thank you, thank you. So, I think I'll be okay. I did good today. I had someone called out today. One of the girls. It's whatever. I don't even care. I was thinking about calling out tomorrow, but you know what? I'm gonna be good, and I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. But she low-key did change that time. I just peeped that. I think it said I didn't have to get there. I think she got me coming a little earlier. But yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna get there early. I'm gonna show them what it's like to have a great worker, because you're not gonna find one like me all the time. The only ones who work as good as me be the women who have worked there for over 20 years. There's women that is at my job who worked there over 20 years. Those are the only people you're gonna find who work with the great work ethic as me. So it is what it is. So everybody else want to be a manager just to sit at the computer and tell other people what to do. I'm like, dang, Yeah, I like to sit around telling people what to do. I get exhausted telling people what to do. Just do what you need to do. And if you can't do what you need to do without being told it's time for you to go, I don't play. Yeah, yes it is. Yup. Keep a beautiful smile and a great personality, and people will want to work with you. So that's what it takes. Yep, honestly. Let me check. I was supposed to check something. Well, the schedule looked alright to me. It's whatever. She kept it kind of the same. She cut one of my days real good. It's probably a day I could probably go live here early. She cut it where I don't even want to say it. Should I tell y'all? You know, I gotta be careful because people be trying to clock me. Like, instead of clocking me, they need to clock in to work. Clock in. Instead of clocking me, clock in. But they don't want to get it. They don't want to get it. They don't want to hear that. I can't believe that man was trying to come to my house. I think he was homeless. I think he was homeless. Traveled from Florida to New York. You know what? Trying to live with me, and you know who he reminds me of? This situation. That's what my mother problem was. She kept entertaining stuff like this. Sound like one of my mother's baby daddies. She met a guy like that. He was in New York. He was from Florida. Came to New York. Before you know it, he's in her apartment living there with her living boyfriend. Oh, the promotion? You think I'm gonna get a promotion? Listen, I said it before. I wouldn't mind a promotion. They just need the right staff. But I'm not about to be no assistant manager with the staff we have. They don't listen. They don't listen. If everybody would act right, do what they're supposed to, most definitely I'll be assistant manager. That'd be fine with me. It'll be a breeze. Everyone does what they're told. I have no problem with it. What? It wouldn't be an issue. It's the employees right now. Not with them. I'm not being no. I don't want to be their assistant manager. They don't listen. No, nobody tried. Yeah, yo, okay, no one broke in. I was at the bus stop, and this guy approached me, talking about, oh, hey, little mama. No, it's like, he didn't say it like that. He said, hey, oh, what's your name? He had the, let me show y'all these glasses real quick. This is who he looked like. This is who he looked like walking up on me. This is how he looked. Oh shoot, I put the wrong, I thought I was on Google. Hold on, y'all. This is who he looked like. Imagine someone just like this coming up on me. Hold on. This is who he looked like. He looked like Lil Jon. Lil Jon not ugly, but he came up on me like Lil Jon. Gold teeth. Gold. Florida accent. Hoodie up. A little of the dyed blonde, like this color. A little hair, a little dyed. Just like that with his hood up. Looking like Little Jon is a great person. I think he invested his money. Lil Jon's smart. But anyway, imagine somebody coming up to me looking like Little Jon with the hold on, Little Jon. Hold on, with the Soldier Boy glasses. With the Soldier Boy glasses. Hold on, I need a picture. They keep showing me videos. With these type of glasses. where you can't see their eyes, you only see your reflection. You know them alien glasses everybody was wearing that was in style for a little bit? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Him with the glasses. So I'm at the bus stop. I'm leaving work. He coming up to me. I didn't even see where he came from. I was not expecting that. My head is down. I'm waiting for the bus. I'm the first person in line for the bus. First person in line for the bus. Got my phone in my hand. One headphone in, one out. I'm waiting for the bus, looking like, where is this bus? And of course, the bus wanted to be a couple minutes late. I'm like, the time I need him to hurry up. Now the bus want to be late. So he coming up on me, hey. I'm like, hey. The awkward hey, like, hello, hi, can I help you? Do my hey, what's your name? I gave him my name. He was like, oh, I would like to get to know you. I'm like, okay, you have Instagram or a phone number? Like, what do you want? Like, so we just exchanged numbers. And he was just telling me about himself a little bit. He's like, where I'm from, trying to be nosy. I said, oh yeah, I'm from Long Island. And I was like, oh, you from here? He's like, no, I'm from Florida. I'm like, oh, how long you been here? He said 2 months. So you only been in New York for 2 months. He looked okay. He looked decent. But I don't know, them gold teeth. I don't trust people with gold teeth. Like, how you take that off and brush your teeth? I don't know what's going on underneath the gold. So I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, oh, I'm trying to go home with you. I'm like, excuse me? I'm standing here, first person in line on a bus. You not about to come follow me on this bus and come with me home. I'm not taking you home. What are you talking about? I'm getting on a bus. You're not coming to my house. Like, what? I was like, yeah, he must be homeless. If he's just willing to just come with me to my house, I'm glad I look clean and trustworthy and nice, I guess. Must think I'm a dummy, because there's no way, I've said it before, you think I'm that easy. I don't know. Maybe they do. You know what it is? Guys do know girls will press go the first night if they really like someone. I'm not gonna lie, I've done that. If I really like you, it's happening. It's gonna happen the first night. But sir, like, not that fast. Not that fast. Like, come on, that's outrageous. Outrageous. Yeah, he's definitely bugging. But what was I saying? Yeah, so that reminds me of my mother, baby daddy, because he was from Florida, and that was her problem. These guys would approach her, and she always just going with it. Like, I don't do that. I don't do that. Just because you're approaching me, just because you want to be my man, just because you're trying to be with me, I don't allow it. I be saying no. I don't know if her problem was saying no. I say no. Like, you gotta F that feeling lonely just because I'm sitting around feeling lonely, because I just told y'all I wanted to cuddle. I was in the mood for a little something, something. Maybe I manifested this person, but that, I'm not about, not that quick. And I didn't even entertain it long. We exchanged a few text messages. He's blocked now. He's blocked. I don't even feel like entertaining it, because the way you came at me was crazy. That's so wild. So it reminded me of my mother, baby daddy, because he was from Florida too, and that's probably how it was. When I'm remembering, like, when I was younger, I'm like, when she got with this dude, I don't know how she met him. He was from Florida, same thing, coming to New York. These Florida guys be coming to New York, get with a girl in New York who looked like she got herself put together, trying to live with her, stay with her. My mom already had kids already. He didn't even care she had kids. And then she ended up having a kid by him. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Stay away from the Florida guys if they be coming up to New York to visit. It ain't worth it. They just trying to live with you. What they call it, hobosexual. They just trying to look for somewhere to live. They mamas put them out. Their family is tired of them. They won't do anything. They won't work. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. Mm-mm. No, thank you. They'll probably try to drag me down to Florida with them and ruin what I got going on. No, thank you. And it had nothing to do with looks. Like, he's not ugly to me at all. He just, the way he's coming is crazy. Something wrong. We talked about that earlier. Something's wrong with a lot of people. Something ain't right. Yeah, he could have got released from a hospital. And he's just loose. Don't fall for it. Guys and women, don't fall for it just because somebody's giving you attention, just because you're lonely. Don't do it. He's tired of them gators. Yeah, they'll chomp him up. That's what he left. I'm so weak. Because Florida people be funny to me. He definitely look Floridian for sure. Goatee, locks. Yeah, everything about him. The glasses. They think they're main character. That's what he definitely gave main character. When me and him talking, he gave main character. He was the main character. I was not the main character at that very moment. He needed to complete a scene. He was on a quest. He was on a side quest. He needed to prove that he's eligible and able to get a nice young lady's number. That's all. He just wanted to test his skills. That's all I was. I saw nothing else than that. It was practice. Could he spit game to a New York chick? Long Island. And yeah, it was cool. It was smooth, but only if you on that, it would have been a go. I wasn't on that. Their mama kicked them out the nest. Yes, that's how it be going. The mothers be tired of these boys. They be at home, don't want to listen with their little anger problems. So the moms be like, get out. The moms be like, get out. You think you grown, you don't want to listen, you want to be a man, then bye. That's the real world. You ain't got nothing. Once you leave here, you homeless. I be telling that to my brothers. They thought I was playing. I'm dead behind serious. You leave here, you don't listen to me, you're out of here, you're homeless. Where you going? Now you gotta find a girl, be a boyfriend, girlfriend with someone just to have somewhere to stay. It's not worth it. Then here comes babies coming around. You're not ready to be a father, so why are you being somebody's boyfriend just to have somewhere to stay? It's not worth it. It's not worth it, fellas. Y'all gotta listen to your mama. I know they could be toxic sometimes. Get your life right. Get a good paying job. Learn a trade. I know y'all don't like going to school. Get a good paying job and stay sufficient for yourself. And the hold off on trying to sleep around. See, that man didn't deserve this. He don't got himself together. You don't got, see, I would have been enabling that behavior if I gave it up. I would have been enabling that behavior. He wasn't getting this. He don't deserve this. Because of that very reason. This is a reward. Do what you're supposed to be doing, and then you can get this. I want to see you doing what you're supposed to be doing, then you can get this. If you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, no. And the fact that he's even thinking that way, no. So, yeah. Think with this head, not that head. That's his number one problem. That's why he's up here in New York. Hopefully he could get it right. Because a lot of people lately is not from New York that I've been meeting. Even at work, we have interns and seasonal people. They're not from New York. They're from like out of state, saying they staying here for school, or they left school and they came back home to live with their parents. A lot of people are not from New York. They from out of state. They from Virginia, Ohio, upstate New York, Someone's from Florida. Like, they just from all over the place working there. And I'm like, ooh, this is how y'all are? Where y'all from? They got bad attitudes. Some of them is from the city, too. So this is Long Island. I'm born and raised. I'm Long Island. They not Long Island. You're getting city, out of state. I don't like it. They got attitudes. They're lazy. This is not, I could tell they not from Long Island. I'm the only person probably from Long Island. They be asking me where I'm from. Long Island. They say, oh yeah, we can see that. Of course. Like, what are we talking about? I can cater to my people. I can cater to you. Baby, this is your day. Oh, you have associate's degree? Me too. I have associate, and then I went and got a bachelor's. Oh, I love to hear that. Congratulations. Because it's like not very often I meet a man with associate's degree. You should be proud. I'm proud. That's amazing. That means, you know what? That means you're smart, because your reading level is probably way past a lot of people. Their comprehension skills, yours is higher than a lot of people. You should be very proud of yourself. Yes, he did not deserve me. Like, people think I'm just easily giving it up. No, no thank you. I have somebody else texting my phone like that. Like, I know him from the past. I haven't seen him, I don't know, a year or two? He think I'm giving it up that easy? No, that was the old me. If I just wanted to, what they call it? Get your rocks off? Something like that. Like, that was back then. Now I don't got to do that. I got a toy. I have a toy. I don't need to be getting my rocks off with somebody. I got a toy. I'll use my toy. So it's like, especially when they're that type of lover, where it was just that. It was like no affection with it. I'm like, boy, I don't need you for that. The only reason I would is just I don't feel like using my arm. I don't feel like using my hand for what I need to do. But come on, I cannot be that lazy. I cannot be that lazy. I gotta stop being lazy. But yeah, no, it's not worth it. Risking infections, diseases, pregnancy. For what? 15 minutes? I don't, well, could be longer, but it ain't worth it. Oh, what's that? Wait, what is that? Yo. But yeah, that was that guy today. I met at the bus stop. Crazy. Just weird things be happening. I don't know what's going on. Weird things. It'd be crazy. Okay, what else is happening? Oh. Wait, I want to see this. Y'all heard about... Hold on. Y'all heard about this, about... They say immigrants are pretending to be black Americans, or like... You know, when I first peeped that... You know... Okay, we're going to review that video. You know, when I first peeped that people who... which is okay if you're not from America, that's totally fine. If they weren't like born, or their first generation in America, they be from other places, but be saying they black. I'm like, you don't gotta say you're black. You could just say like you are the country you came from, or you could say, because you know we can obviously see you're black. A person don't have to say they're black. we can see you're black, like, you know. So that's how I be knowing. I'm like, okay, why you have to keep emphasizing you're black? Like, if I can tell if you're black or not. The only ones that be trying to emphasize their blackness is if they just are lighter skin, they look ambiguous. Those are people who feel like the need that they need to say those things, but necessarily you don't really need to, you know. Um, which is totally fine. Or they like to say the N word, or I don't even say the N word. Born and raised America with great 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 or great grandparents have been here so long. I don't say the N word. There's no need to prove my blackness. I know I'm a mixture of a few things. There's no need for me to prove those things I'm mixed with either. I don't have to walk around here and be like, oh, I'm British. You know, I don't know. Like, you know, or I'm Native American. I don't be needing to be saying none of that. I just look how I look, and it is what it is. But I love that the first thing you see when you look at me is like, what are you, some Puerto Rican or something? No, like you see like, oh, you're black? Yeah. I love that when you see me the first thing it's like, you're black, right? I like that. I like that. But yeah, we're gonna get into this video. I want to see what they mean by people who are immigrants are saying they're black. Like, cause yeah, of course you're a black person, but maybe the black American part, because you don't have to say we just say black American because we're mixed with things, and then because from the ancestors we don't know where they came from. We don't know if, like, my great-great-grandma, I don't know, did she come from Africa or island? Like, that's just what we never figured out. So we're just saying black because we just know it's a black person, but then they're from America, and that's just the gene that has been traveling down. That's profoundly, like, very strong in our genes, like, because we mix with a few other things, but black is just what keeps coming out, which I'm proud of. Like, it don't get washed away. So with the other things that we're mixed with, so yeah, that's all it really is. You know, we just say black because we don't know where it started from. Somebody at the beginning of the family tree is black, but we don't know, like, where were they from while being black. That's the only reason why I can really think why, as a black American, we say that we're black American, and we've been here so long and helped the country grow and things like that. So that's really all it is. But let's see the video. I want to see what they want to say in the video, because I don't feel like me versus immigrant people, I'm not into that. But let's just see what he got to say. I want to get into.
On July 10th, 2025, African-American academic John McWhorter wrote a very interesting article for the New York Times. And it says this: it's time to let go of African-American. Now, John McWhorter is originally from Philadelphia. He teaches at Columbia University and has done so for years. But he was concerned about this term African-American. Now, it's not that he's joining into the hashtag FBA movement or Yvette Carnell's rendition of hashtag ADOS. He wrote this article about this guy, Zohran Mamdani. Now, who is Zohran Mamdani?
One thing I've learned is that when you're the first Muslim elected official to ever run for mayor, people say some pretty wild things. For example, some folks on Twitter have convinced themselves that I'm hiding 2 secret children. I do not have any kids, much to my parents' disappointment.
Zohran Mamdani is a New York City mayoral candidate. He seems like a great guy. He's young, he's vibrant.
I'm from New York, so let's see what's going on with the city. I did hear about him trying to run to be New York City's mayor. How would this go? I don't know. I do know there's a great population of Middle Eastern Muslim people in New York City, especially Queens and kind of where I stay. Even my landlord, people are from Middle East and Muslim. So it's a lot of people. So maybe he's trying to get them to vote for him based on that. I don't judge people by their race. I want to see who you are as a person. That's really, if you're going by just what someone is to vote for them, it's corny. Like, we gotta outgrow that. I don't even care if a person's black or not. Like, I need to see what you're doing. You know, what's the policies? Yeah, what you gonna do? you know, so it's corny, but that's just how things go when they be trying to get votes. But let's see what else they talking about.
And hey, New York City is a place where a lot of people are accepting of different ways of doing things. If he's Muslim, if he's not, it doesn't matter. New York City doesn't discriminate. But he got himself into a big issue. What issue was that? Now, first of all, Zoran Mamdani was born in Kampala, Uganda. And as you can see, he's not African, he's Indian. So that's one issue.
Okay, so he's not African. Okay, let me pay
He was in Kampala, Uganda, and a lot of people in Africa feel some way about that. But instead, he was born and spent his time in Kampala. From there, he went all the way to the United States, where he got into politics. And when he tried to get into Columbia University, which is the same university that John McWhorter tried to get into, he had a situation. And basically, he could check two boxes: Asian or African American. Now, if you think about him, he's Indian, so he's Asian. But he was born in Uganda, so you could then say he's African. So can he say that he's African American? Well, guess what he did? He checked off the box Black or African American, and many people are concerned.
Peace to the tribe. So Zoran Mamdani, a Democrat running for the mayor of New York City, recently came out and said back in 2009, when he applied to Columbia University, he marked as a Black/African American. Columbia, like many elite universities, used a race-conscious affirmative action admissions program at the time, reporting that.
Okay, this is a little tricky. Based on where you're born, or based on like what your parents are. That can get tricky. That could get tricky. I'm trying to think. Because even for myself, I say I'm American because I'm born here. My family for a long time has been born here. But do we know where the beginning of the family tree was born? No. So I think that's the only reason why a person like me, we can't really. We know it's somewhere else. I guess that's why they were saying African American, only because we look black, so they figured all black people had to come from Africa. I don't know. Let's get into this. Let's just keep. I'm just thinking out loud. Let's keep watching.
His race was Black or African American, in addition to Asian, could have given an advantage to Mr. Mamdani, who was born in Uganda. And this is why the OMB, the Office of Management and Budget, the organization that's over the racial and ethnic identifiers in America, needs to get it right. Black/Black Americans are a specific ethnicity found in America. We were reclassified to Black on the very first United States Census record in 1790 up until 1860, prior to the Civil War. Prior to the end of the Civil War, we was Black on paper. If you can't find that in your family tree, if none of your ancestors was reclassified on Black with the U.S. Census from 1790 through 1865, you are not a Black American.
I want to give a shout out to the brother Secure the Tribe on TikTok, because he's absolutely right. This man had a double opportunity to qualify because, as you know, there was affirmative action. So if you were an African American student or an Asian student, you could qualify and get greater opportunities to get into Columbia University, which would then take away that opportunity from somebody who will be classically known as African American in 2009. Somebody such as myself, who comes from the lineage of African American slaves. My family's from Louisiana on my mother's side and father's side. And so for people like myself and maybe you, that is who it's reserved for. Not somebody who is basically from Uganda as an Indian.
What is Mario saying? Wait, what happened? Who's the he, Mario?
And who is then claiming to be African American. But this is happening in other parts of the country. Fast forward! Introducing to you State Senator Omar Fateh. Omar Fateh is a state senator from Minneapolis, but he's deciding that he's running for mayor.
Everyone keeps asking me, Omar, why aren't you doing more videos? As a state senator with the second full-time job and a kid on the way, I just haven't been able to find the time. I've also been fighting for you.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
And he's running for mayor in Minneapolis, which is a great city. Give him a round of applause. If you guys don't know, Minneapolis is home to many people in the African world. Liberians are many there, but also Somalians are very many in Minnesota, especially around Minneapolis. And so Omar Fateh, he's saying in that he's fighting for youth. Now this is interesting because he was born in the Washington, D.C. area. He schooled in the States. But something came out that was concerning.
We should make dua for him and pray for him. I understand that our Somali communities are all connected to each other here in Minnesota and back home, and I ask for your support. There's always been a link between our community here as well as back home, and I'm running to bridge that gap and unite all of us and represent all of us, because when we succeed here, we succeed everywhere. And I'm hoping to do that just like others.
Now, it seems like he's in some level of a Somalian assembly, and he's telling these people that, you know, hey, we in the Somalian community are very connected to the people back home. And so that's interesting because he's supposed to be fighting for Minneapolis residents, but it seems he also has some level of loyalty to Somalia, which is...
See, I don't know. That gets mixy. That gets mixy. But you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of my job. The same way nobody want to be the manager, nobody wants these political positions who should really have the positions. So it's just given to people who's just like, oh, I'll do it. But you gotta be careful, because then when you get those people in the position, they're not gonna do nothing for you. They're really not. So the people of that Minneapolis, things might not even get done for them because he's too busy worrying about helping people somewhere else. And he's only in the position because nobody else wants the position. Alright, let's keep watching the video. Let's keep watching.
This is a country that he's probably never been to. If he has been to, he doesn't live there. But he has some level of dedication that he wants to help where he's originally from. And there's a crowd of people that will be depending on him to bridge the community from Minneapolis back to Somalia. And people find this to be very suspicious. Look at this comment here of the video that I just said. Breaking video shows Minneapolis mayoral candidate Omar Fateh calling Somalia our home despite being born and raised in the United States. Rewind! The year is 1995. And a very vibrant Dr. Claude Anderson is on a Detroit cable access show. And at the time, I believe he's on this show, he's promoting his hit book, Powernomics, which was written to the African-American community. Now, if you guys don't know Dr. Claude Anderson, he's one of the great African-American or hashtag Black American academics of his time. And he was trying to get Black people to understand something that his research was.
He looked a little bit like my grandpa. My grandpa look like that.
Showing at this issue, right? But basically, the person that is interviewing Dr. Claude Anderson is asking him about why did he write the book Powernomics?
Daryl, there are probably a number of things. First of all, I could say there was a dissatisfaction with what was happening politically in this country as it was affecting Black folk. I could say there was a response to the book The Bell Curve, which proclaimed that Black folk were genetically inferior. And what I want to do is tell Black Americans that you're not genetically inferior, that you've been socially engineered into your present predicament.
He says, hey, he wrote this book because he wanted to respond to some of the racist books written about Black Americans. And some of these books, especially when it came to the bell curve and intelligence, were saying that Black Americans or hashtag FBAs were not intelligent at this particular time. But he said, no, you're just as intelligent in Black America. You're not stupid. You're not inferior. But you were socially engineered to be who you are. And I thought about this, and maybe Dr. Claude Anderson didn't understand a lot of what he was predicting was be happening today, but maybe he did. I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm right. Okay. All right. Let's keep watching. Okay. All right, I'm learning too. Now, it just gets my mind going. I started thinking of things. Okay, let's keep going.
He did. But what happens is that a lot of Black Americans, we have been socially engineered to believe that everyone else's fight is ours. And we can say that because the Black and Brown coalition was that example, or some would argue what has happened with the LGBTQ community. And now what you see is with Black Americans getting involved in the fight against some of them, against ICE, right? We see that in certain pockets of Detroit, and certain parts of California, where you have black Americans fighting for the rights of people who would not fight for you. And this is what the Democrats have trained blacks. You need to support immigrants. Look at the black cities. Look at the mayors. Look at Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson. His loyalty is not to the African Americans on the west or south side of Chicago. His loyalty is to migrants. The same thing we can say with Karen Bass, who's also African American. Whereas her loyalty lying with immigrants. What about Eric Adams? Before all of that happened with him in New York City, where was his loyalty to? To immigrants. Okay? The Democrats are putting black faces up there that you can identify with. This is the same.
But you know what? Oh, I don't want to pause here.
Same thing with Barack Obama, and then with Kamala Harris also. But you're being engineered.
Okay, maybe he about to say it. Hold on, wait.
To vote against your own best interest. That's what he's saying.
Okay, because I was gonna say that too. I'm like, okay, then they get people in the position who seem like, okay, they might be like, it got me think I'm like the manager. Like, okay, we're putting someone in a position who we feel like might be okay. Like, should be have no biases or nothing. And then the person gets in a position, and now all of a sudden they got some type of bias. I don't know, but like he's saying, just because they look black, don't mean they're black. We putting people in positions by color. This is for my people too. The actual black Americans. We're thinking, oh, that guy is black, let's put him in the position. He may not be black. He has an identity home. He has a country his family comes from. We can't just be putting people in positions because they have brown skin. That don't mean they'll have your best interest. They will have their home country best interest. And I think that's happening. People are getting confused, like, wait, I thought they were black and they was gonna help us. They not black. They come from somewhere. They have somewhere to be. We're black because we don't know where the ancestry came from. They know where theirs come from. So we can't just keep putting people in positions just because they brown. We can't keep doing that. It's not gonna work no more. Everybody not black. They come from somewhere. And they got the pressures of their parents and relatives to make them help them. You see them, they send money back home to their other country all the time. They send clothes, shoes, and toys all the time. Like, come on now, let's get it together. Maybe it's because I grew up in a town that was very immigrant heavy. Like, everyone in my school parents was from somewhere. I think it was like maybe me and a few other kids out of the whole school that was just from America. We didn't know nothing else but here. Yeah, that's how it go. But let me finish the rest of this. Like you said, people being engineered to be helping people. I don't help nobody. You gotta ask me for help. That's the thing about it. I have a very helpful spirit, but you have to ask. I don't just go out my way helping people. You gotta ask me. Oh, you need some help? What do you need help with? You need, like at my job, I'm not just going out my way bothering people. You need a fitting room? Okay, I will open you a fitting room. You have a question about the clothes, how much it costs? Oh, let me check and scan it. I'm not going out my way being buddy and helping people. I don't do these type of things. I don't do that. But I want to hear the rest of this video, and then if we want to really get into it, we can get into it.
And I'm pretty sure he already understood that at that particular time. But he also said this.
And I also could say that it was a response to the contract with white America. And to tell black folk that that contract is not new, that it was first issued in 1638 by the Maryland colony. And nothing has changed. And that black folk are still fighting for self-sufficiency and competitiveness in this country, and that we must come together quickly or what risk being a permanent underclass in the society.
One of the alarming predictions you make in the book is along those lines. You mentioned that blacks will be pretty much a permanent underclass in America by the year 2015. Why the year 2015?
2015 because what I've concluded from analysis is that there are going to be a converging of social factors nationally and internationally that's going to place blacks in a permanent status of underclassship. And one, we anticipate by that point in time, based on all the research that's coming to us, that the next generation of whites are going to be more anti-black than they've been since the civil rights movement. Two, we anticipate by the same token about 86 million Hispanics coming into the United States and about 41 million Asians by that point in time, which is going to kick black folk out of being the minority in the society down to minority. We've been number 2 in the society for 400 years as a group. We're going to become number 4.
Oh, that's a sign of intelligence? Ah, okay. You know, when he said that about blacks being the majority, I want to say this. We are already the majority. The same way, don't get upset, but there's white people who are a majority to white Americans. The whites that was here from the beginning, I guess, was from England. Oh my gosh, am I still live? That thing glitched. Maybe because I've been on here so long. Am I still live? Let me check. Not the thing glitching when I was about to spill some tea. Can y'all still see me? I'm gonna check too. Can y'all hear me? I don't know, my whole thing just glitched when I was about to say something. Okay, I see myself. Okay, what I was about to say was black Americans and white Americans are already a majority because the white Americans that have been here since the beginning, whether it was from England, France, you know, little European, whatever, that settled here, plus the blacks that was brought over here, we're already dwindled down. We're already not even probably, it's very few who's like still got that mixture from the beginning, because by now it's already mixed up with other people who have migrated here. So that white is already mixed in with Native American, probably mixed with some black, then they had kids, and then they got mixed with probably some Asian people, got mixed with some what he said, Asian people, Indian people, probably, it's just probably already getting Hispanic people, it's already mixed up. Because I have a niece now who's Hispanic and mixed with what we got, because we already mixed with everything at this point. So the reason why I just still look like one of my ancestors from back then, to tell you the truth. I probably just look like one of them. But by now, it's already mixed up. Same thing with white Americans and black Americans. We have already probably procreated with so many immigrants by now. It's very few who still just that, still just black American. You're probably black, Haitian, Irish American. Or someone could be a white, Japanese, Cuban American. Like, it's just, you know, by now it's probably mixed in with some other migrant stuff. Like, we're already a majority. If you are still, like, if your genes just happen to have you look like an ancestor, like I said, the black gene is just so strong, which I love. I'm able to look how I do. I'm so happy I look how I do. I wouldn't want to be no other color or no, like nothing. Like, I like my color, I like my body, I like my hair, I love everything. Like, we already mixed down. There's no more. He was already speaking back then. So by now, because we're still procreating, to have a person who's really just white American or just black, they had to probably just stay in a small town and not interact with people. You had to probably just date people around your community, and it would have had to been just that. I live in New York. I'm by the city. We have a lot of immigrants in the city. My family has moved around. They already procreated with people from other places, so they're no longer just the white or just the black. My family line is a white black what could I throw in there? It's white, black, Native American, mixed with something else from a country, and probably one more thing of a country. So it's no more of just black American, white American. It's black with the white, with a country, with another country, whether you like it or not. It's something, some other country is in you too. So it is what it is. But yeah, we are becoming a majority. If you wanted to be just black American or just white American, you got to go to the deep south, and you might meet them down there that they haven't procreated with nobody else, just themselves. They might be cousins. You know. But yeah, that's how it would have had to been then. Yeah, they down there in the south somewhere, and they're probably my cousin. And it is what it is. They stayed there while the rest of my family moved around. And it is what it is. At that point, so yeah, we're already a majority. Like I said, I just happen to look how I look. I'm proud of how I look. I'm so happy I look how I look. Because everybody in my family different shades. My older brother dark skin. I'm brown. My other brother, he a little darker brown than me. My brother, I got a light skinned brother. Got a brown skinned sister. We all different colors. My grandpa was high yellow, light skin. My great grandpa was very light skinned, green eyes, soft hair, different hair texture. Everybody got different hair textures. Everybody looking different. So yeah, I don't know. You get a picture of us. We all different colors. But that's just how it go now. It's gonna be rare to find somebody, just black or just white. Yeah, that's that. That's kind of a done thing because we already been procreating with different people. That's what it's about. And I'm about to decide who I want to procreate. Thank you. Yes, I'm putting in work. Yes, it's been 4 hours. New record. New record. But yeah, that's what it's about. So that's why I'm at this point now. I have to decide, like, when it's time for me to procreate, who do I want to procreate with? You know, if I have a girl, or it could be a boy too, I want them to look like me because I love myself so much. Like, I just love how I came out. Somebody in my family line genes is strong. I look like someone. I don't know who, but they genes is strong. And I just love how I look. And I want my kid to look like me, like, because at least one of them, like, if I want like 2 kids, 2 or 3, I want one of them to look like me because I just love how I look. Like, they are going to be so pretty. Like, I just want them to look like me. But yeah, I'm just trying to, I don't know yet, like, who I'm going to be with. I could be with any, like, I don't know. I want my kid cute. But it could look like me. I'm cute. Like, that's the thing. So I don't care if I was with somebody of a different race or my same race or whatever race. Like, I want my baby looking cute like me. Like, I just wanted to, like, I want my genes to be so strong it just looks like me. And then that's another thing. The genes be so strong sometimes. We be mixed with stuff, but you wouldn't even know we mixed because the genes is just so strong. We just looking like us. That happened with my niece. Like, my niece is mixed, but you're not even really gonna know because she just came out kind of looking like my brother, looking like us, like brown skin. Like, you wouldn't even know. Like, we don't got, our genes don't be doing that mixing thing where it's like, I don't know, our genes really don't really do that. Our genes be like, oh, you gonna look a certain way. You gonna look like somebody. Like, that's what our genes be doing. And yeah, it don't really do like that blendy stuff. It's just like you gonna look like the brown parent or you'll look like the lighter parent. Like, that's just what our genes just do. It don't really be blending. So I like our genes. I like my genes. I came out looking like more like my mom's side than my dad's side. I don't look like my dad's side. I don't look like his side. My dad's side, but it's tricky because his mom is light skinned and his dad is dark skinned. So maybe because that's already a mixture, then I still came out looking brown. I don't know. So, I do look like my dad. Look in the face, he be saying I look like him sometimes. But that's about it. Like, I don't know. Love yourself. This is to learn to love yourself no matter what you are. Like I said, I just call myself Black American because that's just the features that have came out through my genetics. I know there's other things in me. I just don't know what. So that's another way why Black American goes on just black, because we are looking black, but we don't know what else is in us. Yeah, so it just teaches me to just focus on how you currently look. I don't worry about my past too much. I focus on how I am currently now. That's why I have no bias with no one, and I'm kind of grateful I don't know anything about the past, because I don't want a bias when I'm put into leadership or I'm put into a position to feel like I need to lean over to the side. Oh, because we share the same background. Oh, because our grandparents come from the same country. I'm deading that. I don't care about none of that. I'm here to whip y'all into shape. Let me not say it like that. I'm here to get things right, and we're going to get it done. I don't care about nothing else. We are here. We're focusing on here. That's it. So I'm glad I don't have a bias, because I don't want to worry about no bias about taking care of other people when we need to be taking care of what we got going on right here in America. Get these cities right. These cities look a mess. Get it together. Like, I'm not even playing. Like, it makes me not even want to go to the city no more. That's how bad it is. Like, get these people right. Get it together, everybody. This is a mess. Anybody who probably been in the country as long as my family have, they not in the cities. My great-grandfather moved my family out the city and out the Bronx, 1960 something. He got out that Bronx. The Bronx was horrible. He said, I'm getting my family out of this city. This city's going down. That city is left for the immigrants. He said, we getting out. Leave it for them. That's what they want. Poverty. This is what they want to come to. Let them have it. We left. Went to the suburbs. It is what it is. We not out there no more. I got family in the South. I got family in Ohio. Got family in Cali. Got family in Florida. Got family in North Carolina. Got family, I think, South Carolina. I got family in Maryland. We not in these major cities. That's not for us. I don't ever want to go back to the city. That means I hit rock bottom. You got to be in the city. You got to be rich or completely homeless. I don't want that life. I refuse. I refuse. But let's watch the rest of this video so we can learn.
And if we have not gotten anything after being number 2 for 400 years, you guess what's going to happen when we become number 4. Because at that point in time, all the new groups coming into America, they're coming in higher than we are, because this country operates off of a preferential acceptance program, which means that groups are coming in based on skin color, going from the lightest down to the darkest. Light, yellow, brown, black. And that's what our immigration laws are based on. And black folk will not be able to penetrate through those groups to get to the white society when that happens, because those groups owe us nothing. They don't understand our problems, and they're competitive with us, and we don't begin to be a little more aggressive about being in a competitive posture. They're going to eat our lunches.
They talked about the social factors that will be happening around the country and around the world. And this is exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing this with both of these men who don't understand the problems of Black America, especially with Zohran Mamdani. You see, when he's clicking Black or African American on his Columbia University application, he doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about your problems. He cares about what's in it for him. And he doesn't care that he came to...
Yes, he's right too. Yes, you're right. Perfect attitude. Thank you. Because, yeah, they really don't care about you. Like, they just in it for what's for them. These people be greedy, money hungry. Like, I just don't like that. That's not how it's supposed to be. Like, wherever I'm at, I care about my hometown too. I do care about my hometown. I care about where I reside. Like, I care about where I'm at. You gotta let that past go. But I don't know if some people's able to. I just have the mindset for that. Like, you gotta be able to come from a country, either they gave you nothing, did you dirty, whatever it was, because everybody always come in here and then say, oh, my country was bad, but then you still saying you love the place. I'm not understanding. That's toxic. You got a toxic relationship with your motherland, like you got a toxic relationship with your mother. How the place treated you horrible and you talking about you love it. That sound like your mother. So that's what it is. They gotta let that go. If you're coming to America, let that go. You're here now. Focus on who's helping you here and better this place. It gave you a better opportunity. Now let's make it better. To give others a better opportunity. Giving them support, sending things that way is not helping you. That's not what helped you get here. It wasn't. It was someone who stayed here, focused on here, and said, okay, this place gave me a great opportunity. I would love that for other people who really would, benefit from it. You gotta stop letting people come. That's another thing. Depending on what country you come, you know who's intelligent like you. Because I do that too. I don't let everybody in on what I do here, even as a content creator. Everybody not getting in on what I'm doing and how to get it right. I need to see a mindset. If you ain't got a certain mindset, I'm not helping you. So that's what y'all need to do. If you're from somewhere and you want your people to come here, don't just invite everybody and help everybody. Start, shifting it out. Hold a little responsibility about, okay, if I want to help people come from, I can't even think. If I want to help people come here from Antarctica, I'm not about to just get into the American position and then just have all of them flood up in here. No. Think about it and say, listen, I need these people to have their mindset like me. I need them to be hardworking. I need them to be smart. I need the brightest of the brightest. That's what you should be thinking to help you grow over here. Letting everybody from Antarctica come over here is not helping nothing. You gotta, the smart ones is good, but then you got them stragglers. Like, we gotta do better. Even if I was from a country, if it was Antarctica, I'm only helping the brightest of the brightest get over here. The ones who ain't right is staying there. The ones who can't get it together is staying there. That's why we trying to get away from there anyway, because it be some crazy people up in the Antarctica. That's how you have to think of it. Like, come on, guys, why you left the place? Because there's some ones that are bad over there. There's bad people there. So don't try to let all them come. You got the bad coming with the good. We got to figure that out. That's just an example. I can only think of Antarctica because, I don't know, I didn't want to hurt nobody's feelings. But let's focus on, because we got to do better. We got to do better. I know you want to help your people. That's fine. But only bring the brightest of the brightest, please. Only help them. The great mindsets get here. We need America to be wonderful. A wonderful opportunity for the brightest of the brightest. We don't need no more dummies. We don't need no more criminals. We don't need no more. Like, we need the best of the best. Like, we tired of helping people who don't even really deserve to be here. Like, I don't care. I love everybody's from a different country, but can we just have the best of every country? Like, I'm tired of, oh Lord. Yeah, greed is a very nasty thing. That's what it is. It's greed. They don't care if they bring in the brightest, the best. They want to bring the stragglers too. Why are you bringing the stragglers? We don't need the stragglers. Why not? Always trying to do something. All right, let's finish this video. We almost done.
United States from Uganda, it's because of Black Americans that have fought for civil rights that he can do that. He feels like he owes you nothing. He doesn't understand your problems. Yet you have blacks who are fighting against ICE to protect the same people who will replace you. Their kids will go and get the things that you're supposed to get. And then at the end of the day, they will tell you that, some of them, you're lazy, or you're silly, or you're dumb, or why didn't you try hard? I mean, I've been an immigrant myself for 10 years living outside of the country, so I understand what the mentality is like. When you live in somebody else's country, you don't necessarily care about their best interest. It's only that because I've been living and I'm also a black person and I happen to be in Africa, I've thought about it and forced myself to think about it. But it's times where I'm just thinking about surviving, thinking about myself, or what can I get out of it? It's just natural. So you can't expect somebody else to do that. And I'm also an American. I was doing pretty good when I came to this country. Or even to Poland, I started doing very well. But people who don't have anything when they're coming over, they're not going to think about you. They're thinking about themselves. And at the same time, when you're being socially engineered to replace yourself, you're being lumped into, let's say, let's hate the Republicans, let's hate Trump. And I mean, I don't have a problem with whoever you want to hate. If that means at the same time you have to vote against your own interests, then that doesn't make very much sense. And John McWhorter doesn't usually get into beefs like this. He's an academic. I've been following him for quite some time, even when he divorced or separated from his white wife, right? But if he has to come out and make a claim about this, it must be concerning. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea D. Jackson back at it again. Another episode.
Alright, that was a good video. That was a good video. I like to get into my little smarty pants bag. But yeah, I hope everybody can learn to see things a little differently. Like, I don't mind where anyone's from. Trust me, I don't mind. But at the end of the day, I want the brightest of the bright. I sound like a college, but that's what it's about. Isn't that what they do? When you're trying to go to a college, and what, they give you your green card to use for school or work? It's because if you're going to come over to America, we only want the smartest and the brightest to be over here. And if you ain't here and can't get a job, you got to go back. That's what we're trying to do now. Just not even college, just in general life, in the workforce. That's what it's about to be. If you ain't the brightest of the brightest, and your mindset and work ethic is not right, you might need to go. No shade, but that's why. No shade. We need great workers, mature people. I'm just saying, we don't need mentally ill. We don't need criminal. No, just leave that where it's at. Don't bring that over here. It's so sad. But yeah, no shade to nobody. No matter what, I don't know, you could be any shade color. No shade to you. But that's just how it needs to be. To crack down on what's going on. There's too many people over here. I don't even go to New York City no more. I don't even go. I don't hang out in the city. I see what's going on. Yeah, I just told you I'm at the bus stop. People homeless. Took my heat from Florida, covering his eyes with some sunglasses. I don't know where that man is coming to my house. He could have almost said something. He could have a disease. That was scary. Oh my gosh. Guys, something almost happened to me today. And let's pray and be thankful that I was mature enough and smart enough not to fall for the tricks. I don't know where that man was from. He could have been lying. He did have a Florida accent, but he could have been from somewhere else, another country. Because tell me why I was watching a movie. That's what I had to tell y'all. I was watching a movie, that movie called, I think it's called Zola. It's a movie based off this girl's Twitter story and how she went stripping, and it turned into a whole weekend of craziness. Like, they went on a whole journey, and so many things had happened, and all kind of stuff. I don't want to spoil it in case you want to watch it. But yeah, that happened in the movie. The man talking, and all of a sudden the movie took place in Florida. The man was talking with his Florida accent, and out of nowhere, when he got mad, the accent was gone, and he started talking like a Caribbean or African accent. That was a good movie. I'm telling y'all, be careful out here. People are trying to trick you. That man could have been, I'm from Florida. He could have been from another country trying to get with me and live with me, probably hiding from ICE. This is crazy, y'all. This is okay. I didn't fall for that trick. You cannot fool me. You cannot trick me. You cannot trick me. Yo, people crazy nowadays. Crazy. The more I think about it, more is just coming out. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't know what his motive is. Why are you coming to my house that quick? I just met you. I don't see. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, something ain't right. Cause don't nobody move that. But anyways, he's blocked. This is crazy, crazy. Oh my gosh, we've been live for a long time, right? So you see what I'm saying? Like that was crazy. He probably had an accent on, and that accent coming right off. If he get mad or something, he probably wanted to come here. He probably wanted to rob me. Cause who said that? Elijah was like, he's like, oh, someone broke in. He probably wanted to know where I live. Cause in the movie, I don't want to spoil the movie. People want to know where you live and when you going for work. I'm telling you. Thought I was a quick, easy lick. You met your match. And then don't forget, I look young. That's another thing. It's not until I talk then you realize, oh, okay, she's a little mature, she's a little older. Because younger people, I be looking at them talk, and I'm like, yeah, I could tell you're young. Because it'd be so funny. The younger people be trying to dress and act older, but we all know they little. You just aging yourself. And then when you get older, you're going to be 30. Not even 30. You might be 27. And be like, dang, look at all my younger photos. I wore too much makeup. I had too many wigs on. I don't even know what I looked like as just a 20-year-old. You got too much makeup and lashes and wigs on. Take it off sometimes. That's what I started doing. Because right now, I'm still like looking cute, like as if I'm 22. So I was like, let me start taking pictures of myself and... You know, because I don't want to regret I get older. And I'm like, dang, I have no pictures to know what I looked like when I was younger. So, younger, I really don't have too many without the wigs and lashes. So, that's why now I be taking pictures without it to say, okay, this is how I looked in my 20s. You know, people's gonna, regret that. Like some lady, she said her daughter asked her for baby pictures. All the baby pictures had the cute little Snapchat filter. It's a filter on all the photos. Like, take the filters off. You need some pictures without filters, without makeup, without the lashes, without the wigs, just so you can know what did you actually look like. Because you're going to want to look back at yourself and see, like, what did I look like? You're not going to know what you looked like. You're not going to know. Every photo's going to have lashes or a wig on, makeup. You ain't gonna know what you looked like. Your kids is gonna be like, oh mom, I want to see a picture of you, and they're gonna say, well, without that, because trends and things change over time. What we think is cute and cool now, when we get older, everybody's gonna be cringing like, oh, how did I wear that? Oh, how did we walk around with those giant lashes? Or, oh, how did we walk around with those lace fronts? It's like, how do we walk around with I don't know, all that makeup all day, and it's probably, I don't know. But it's going to be in the future where we're going to be cringy. Yeah, I got to be careful. People, yeah, I'm being careful. I have my spray on me. I had my spray on me if he tried anything. He didn't follow me. I looked at my surroundings. I made sure. Yeah, and he's blocked. So I should be fine. But I got to be careful now. People look at me as an easy lick. I ain't no easy lick. I'm trying to mind my business and go home. And it's sad. It's like, dang, I can't even take public transportation. I be telling that to my crush. He be thinking like, oh, you don't go out and you don't take... No, I can't. I'm sorry. You with a baddie. I'm too fine for public transportation. I cannot be on public transportation by myself. I cannot be out by myself. I can't go to the club anymore. I look too good. I got too many people trying to get with me. So get right or get left. So, and I'm not cocky with it. I just know. I look too good nowadays. I can't be out like this by myself. I look too good. It's too dangerous for me. I have to keep my money up because I need to take Ubers once in a while. I need to hurry up and get out of work and get home and rush. I can't be out late at night. I look too good. Somebody try to snatch me up. I know this about myself. I look too good. I even try to wear as many basic clothes as possible. I try not to show my body. I just look too good, y'all. The goal, the bar has been risen. Okay? I'm on the scene now. I look too good. Yup, and I'm on social media. I especially have to be careful. People's gonna want to know where I stay, where I be. Like, I don't want y'all obsessed with me. I don't want I'm serious, y'all. I'm serious. I know I'm laughing, but it's serious. Like, I don't want y'all to be obsessive. I don't want y'all to, like, it's not like that deep. Like, we can always connect and stuff. But don't get to the point where it's too obsessive and stalkery. Because I don't want to have to block people, but I will if I feel like it's getting to that point. Because it was a few people, not on here, not y'all, like y'all. It was like Instagram. That's why I laid off Instagram, because Instagram was starting to get too personal. Because, you know, you could kind of clock people where they act from posting stories, posting location, you know, saying where you at. I don't do that too much anymore on Instagram. Too many people were starting to feel too comfortable with saying, like, oh, I've seen you by this place, or I've seen you here or there. And I was like, okay, don't comment that. That's why I turned off my comments. Don't comment how you saw me somewhere. Don't comment how you think I live in the same town as you. I probably don't. Maybe the town over, because I do things in different towns just to step away, to move around, because the way y'all move. But yeah, I have to be careful. And not here on y'all with YouTube. It be the social media, they be acting weird. TikTok, I don't even ever put my location. Instagram, I stopped. Like, they just be doing the most. Like, I stay off Instagram. I don't be on Instagram. I post and go. I don't be on Instagram. Like, people who still on Instagram, I don't know what that's about. That's a dating app to me. Instagram is a dating app. You're on there to be nosy, seeing what other people's doing. What are you on there seeing what other people's doing, hurting their stuff for? Like, that pissed me off the other day, a while ago, when my crush was doing that. Sitting here on, like, don't be sitting up on, laid up with me and you hurting people's things. Like, bye. Like, what the heck? Don't do that around me. Just doing stupid stuff. People act stupid. Oh, let me calm down. Like, it really, Instagram pisses me off. I used to love Instagram. Now it like pisses me off. Because the people who's left on there is dumb. Like, don't nobody be on there. Like, get to the bag. What do we want on Instagram for? Instagram don't pay. So what the heck are we on there for? Like, updating people on our day? I'm not updating nobody on nothing. I don't have nothing to prove to nobody on Instagram. I proved everything already. Y'all see me. I told y'all I'm on YouTube. That is more than enough to prove. I have nothing else to prove. I'm doing everything I always wanted to do. There's nothing else to prove. Like, if I was to keep posting, I'm just showing off at that point. I'm just flexing at that point. There's nothing else to... Oh, thank you. There's nothing... There's nothing else for me to be, to put on Instagram. I'll just be flexing on y'all. I'm not in the mood for that. People already don't like me for whatever reasons. I don't got time. They feel away. I don't have time for that. Sorry. I'm trying to get to the bag. So if anybody rewatch this, I hope they do. Imagine I start getting clipped soon. You know, they be doing clips. Like, I'm just practicing. When they start clipping me, like, did you hear what Dae Tay had to say? Dae Tay sad. And I did. What about it? It's the truth. So, yeah, you just speak your truth. I'll tell anybody, speak your truth. Speak the truth. And everything else is fine. I'm not saying any lies. Like, what the heck? The bar has been risen. Honestly, you gotta have cute face, nice teeth, great personality, nice body, money. Ugh, no kids. Ooh, single. That's just the truth. Like, to be in my position I'm in right now, everything I just said is what I am. So that's what you gotta be if you want this seat. So I'm just saying, that's why it's not for everyone. It took hard work, self-discipline to get here. And I want to help others. You won't be exactly doing what I'm doing, but I can help you for your path of what you should be doing. I can help you on there. You're not going to be doing what I'm doing. You're going to be doing something else, but I can help you. That's what people got to understand. You're not going to be doing what I'm doing. We can probably all go live, but you'll be talking about something different. So that's what people got to understand. And then I don't want people copying me either. I've noticed younger people have that habit, copying me. They'll copy a hairstyle or like something similar to me. I'm like, okay, don't copy the hairstyle. Can we copy the work ethic? Can we copy the mindset? Can we copy the bag? Can we copy the morals? Okay? That's what needs to be copied. Not us out here copying each other's bodies, hairstyles. Okay? Let's copy better things. What they call it? Tear a page out of a person's book. Highlight it. Hang it on your wall. How to do better and be better. Okay? Anyways. Okay, so you've been watching me long enough to see. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, then you've been around a long time. If you saw me sew, do my hair, the exercises and all that, okay, you've been here from the beginning at this point. Yes, I forgot. I do a lot. I do a lot. Dang. So that, and that's what I kept talking about. I want to do a try-on haul. Dang, I wonder, you know what? I guess it'll be my next day off. I'm gonna do the try-on haul with all the clothes I ever made. And I need to take pictures too. Okay, let me think. Because then I'm gonna want to take pictures. Okay, I think that's the plan. My next thing, how am I going? Hold on, I want an idea of how I'm gonna wear my hair in the photos. So I'm probably gonna have. Hold on, let me back up. So when so I'm thinking, because I'm wearing the clothes that I first ever made. I want them to see it in the photo too. Should I have my hair like this? Like clipped up? How did I look? Just to be clipped up in all the photos? Get front, back view, and I'm gonna post it on my two-piece design. Remember, I have not posted on that page in years. Let's see how long. I'm motivated. I'm activated now. I haven't posted on that page. Let's see. If you guys want to know, I have my design page for my brand. It's called Two Piece Design. TWOPEACE Design. DESIN. No, DESIGN. I haven't posted on here since 2024. Oh, it says August 22nd, 2024. Wow, so it's about to be a year in August, and right now we're in July. It's been a year. Okay, it hasn't been that long. So it's been a year. So we're about to post on here. I'm going to post pictures of all the things I have made ever. And just upload it up there so people can see things I have made. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to go live here. Because I need my phone to take the photos and I want you guys to be in the behind the scenes. Yeah, I'll probably just set up my camera different. Like, it just won't be here. I'm going to move the camera, probably like put it on the stand and let it face me. Because what happens if I put the camera this way? I just wanted to see something. Am I able to adjust my... No, it's always going to be like a landscapey. Okay, I don't know yet how I'm going to do that. But, because you see how it's like that way? You're not really getting me. I got to stand up. I don't know. If I have the outfit on, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I guess I can stand like right here and then you guys will watch me take the photos. So I'll be like this. Okay. Alright, that'll be fine. You guys will just see me take the photos. And I'm gonna be just like this. Just how I am. No makeup. Well, I do got my hair on, but like I said, I'm gonna put the hair up in the clip. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking pictures. So, did I mess up the camera quality? I forgot we was just talking about that camera. I was messing it up earlier. It was blurry. But I think it's okay now. Oh boy, did I make it blurry again? Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, it fixed. I don't know. When I put the palm of my hand, it fixes. But yeah, that'll be my next day off. So after this weekend, I'm gonna try to. If it ain't my next day off, then it's the day where I get out of there early. Let me double check. Okay, I like my schedule for the week coming up. I like it. I don't know why they be so, like, that's crazy. This is the night before the next week and you just now fixing the schedule? It's Saturday night. The new week is tomorrow, Sunday, and the schedule just now got changed. Like, what if I had things planned? Like, anyways, it is what it is. I'm gonna try to go to work. If I call out, call out. But I like the schedule so far, so I don't think I'll be having to call out. Like, yeah, don't forget, yeah, everybody like the live. But yeah, so I'm coming now. I'm coming. I'm gonna have not video, pictures. So it could be videos too. Maybe do a little catwalk. So that'll be content. You know what? That still might end up being a video too. Just how I do the try-on hauls of the clothing at the store. I guess, yeah, because I'll show. God, oh, life is beautiful. I feel like so I'll be able to do the video on the phone because I always do my videos on my phone, and then you guys, if you watch me from here, it's like you are my cameraman while I'm making some video. Oh, this is so fun. We having fun over here. That's why I want everybody to get right. I want them to get right so we can have some fun. I know everybody just ain't gonna be able to have some fun, but I'm having fun with you guys. And I want you guys to have fun. So we about to have fun. And what else is happening? This summer I did want to collab with somebody. But I don't even know anybody that's still doing YouTube. Because the problem is that people be wanting instant gratification. And you're not going to get that here on YouTube. It takes time. I built this channel. How many years, y'all? Like 4 years? My oldest video was 4 years old. It took time. So, you know, people want instant gratification. It takes time for this. You gotta build for this. Whether people liked me or not. At the beginning I had a little haters. I did have a little haters, little trolls coming in. And then they left. They realized I'm not on that. I believe in what I do. I wasn't, like, they saw I was confident in what I do. I knew I was going to be something. So they was like, oh yeah, nah, we can't break her, let's leave. They knew that. That was, the little stunts they pulled was not going to get to me. That I was in my zone. I was too in my zone. They knew that, oh no, we can't, nah, she's locked in. I'm locked in. So, they knew. They left me alone. They said, oh yeah, let's leave her alone. She's going to be something. So let her be. Cause yeah, cause then they'll be back around trying to, glaze me. Like, they'll be back. They'll be back trying to glaze me. Like, oh, wow, I remember you. Wow, so amazing. I was there. Yeah, you was there, all right. Trolling me. So, dang, what y'all up to? It's already 10 o'clock. Y'all gotta wake up early. Let me know, because I do not want to keep nobody up. I gotta get up too. That's why I'm so glad I was able to go live today early. I beat my record. Oh my God, I'm about to be there even more. We're about to be live for 5 hours. I want to make it to the 5-hour mark, and then we're gonna end it. Did the computer get hot? It's a little warm, but it's not like totally hot. So that's not bad. Wow, I was able to be left alone for 5 hours. That's a shift, guys. 5 hours is a shift. So I just worked a shift. I clocked in earlier, clocked out, came home, clocked in. Okay, this is what it takes. But when it's fun, it don't feel like a job. It don't feel like a job. I'm having fun. So, that's that. Dang, what else is going on that we could chat about real quick? I can't really think of nothing else. I think after I finish, going live, I have a salad I need to eat, actually. It's either I eat the salad, or what else do I have? I don't think I got anything else. I have yogurt. Nah, I guess I'm gonna have to eat the salad tonight. Do I have any goodies? I'm running out of snacks too. I gotta go to the store. Dang. Will I go tomorrow? No. By the time everything. Tomorrow's Sunday, so everything closed early. Dang, I have to go the next day. And I like to get that over with. I'm gonna try to go in the morning. Oh, I need to go to the bank too. I don't know when that's happening. But yeah. Did I tell y'all they increased my credit limit? They increased it, they doubled it, but I don't trust that. Let me check it again. I just use my credit card just to pay either bus fare, um, Uber or Lyft, groceries, and that's it. And then I earn points. That's all I do. I don't do nothing else. Well, if I was to go on a plane or something, like airfare, that's all part of travel and stuff. But right now I'm chilling. I don't go out like that. So, but yeah, I earn points. I got a lot of points. I might be able to redeem these points for something. I once redeemed the points and got an iPad. That the iPad my sister got. I gave her an iPad for redeeming the points. But they do let you know like how many points you gotta have. Like the points could be redeemed to book me a hotel room. I could get it back as cash. I could put it on gift cards. I could shop Apple products or what other stores they might have. Like little things like that. Right now I'm just saving them and adding them up. I don't know yet what I'll get with the points. So, and my credit score has been getting better too. That's why it's nice to have a credit card. But you gotta have self-control, self-discipline. I be telling everybody to have self-control, self-discipline. For these credit cards too. So you gotta pay that back. I pay mine in full by the end of every month. Before the closing date. So I always pay it back. Yeah, just use it for necessary expenses, and that's it. I tried to slow down the shopping. I was tempted to shop. I saw some cute stuff at work today. They don't tell you about that. You work retail, but you got a shopping addiction. It's hard. You trying to convince other people to shop, and you're trying to convince yourself to stop shopping. I don't have a shopping addiction, but I'm just saying if somebody did it, that's hard. But yeah, I just remind myself of the things I have, which that's why I want to pull out what I've made, because there's probably so many things that I have made I need to wear. I probably would look so cute. Okay, you about to leave? All right. I hope you have a great night. This was fun. I'm gonna leave too, but I'm waiting 10 minutes because I wanna hit the 5-hour mark. Dang, yours will get you sleepy? Yo, the meds got you sleepy? Oh. Yeah. So yeah, we got 10 minutes. I'm not leaving until 10 minutes. I'm trying to see if anything else we could react to real quick for 10 minutes. Let me see. I'm trying to think. The only thing I see on here is little drama stuff. I don't know if anybody was on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. I saw the little drama between people, like a little bit of, was it name calling? It was a little name calling. It was a little body shaming. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, honestly, I be thinking to myself, can't nobody tell me nothing because I was born with everything I got. But see, if I was to start making changes to myself, it might affect me. It might affect me because I might be like, dang, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe they got a point about that. Like, it's the doubt that kicks in. That's the only thing I could think of. Is the doubt, like, oh, did I do the right thing? Dang. Oh, you know. Listen, I can only tell people don't change nothing about yourself, but at the end of the day, if you can really just do what you want. Like, that's the thing though. Like, I could sit here and be like, don't change yourself, just be who you are. But listen, sometimes you do. Like, it's people that want to look like me. They really do have to change themselves to look like me. They want to look like me. And I did always say I wish it was more of me. Let me stop. I did say that before one time. I wish it was more than me. I wish there was a me for more people to experience. But I don't think I meant physically of looks. I think I meant up in here. The mind, like-minded. So everybody got a little bit of, I don't know. Maybe I did mean body. But yeah. I learned body changes don't change nothing unless you got your mind right. They really don't. Because, like, let me think of a situation. Like, I think it was right before I started content. Everything was right. I was me. Hey, good night. Like, I was me, and everything was right. Like, I loved my body. I loved who I am. I felt like me. But once you get your body right, speaking for myself, once I got my body right, just right just means like I've got older. I filled out my shape. Nothing is filling that empty void you got. You got to figure out what the empty void is. You're going to get your body to the point that you like it. But if you didn't fill that empty void, nothing's going to help that. So, for example, I got my body how I wanted it. There was an empty void. What was that empty void? I wanted to create. I wanted to be on YouTube. I wanted to be a successful YouTuber. Nothing, no matter what I changed on my body, nothing was going to help that. I had to get it. I wanted to be a successful YouTuber. What took me to get that? Honestly, I just stayed consistent and like I stayed myself and stuff. I didn't change anything about myself though. Some people, that's another. I don't know. See, that's tricky because then people will change themselves to get that result. I don't know. The result I wanted, I just knew it took hard work. I don't know. I just wasn't going the easy way anyway, the easy route. I don't know. I just had it already in my mind. I'm going the hard route, which is talking, showing personality, and being consistent. And looking cute, of course. But I wasn't going to change anything about myself to get like super, super attention. Nah. Because I wanted genuine interaction. I wanted genuine subscribers. A genuine community. But yeah, so some people's going to change their bodies and they're still not going to be happy because it's something else that they're longing for. I don't know. They got to figure that out what it is. It's different for everybody, so I can't say a particular thing what it could be. But like I said, if you don't have to, try not to change your body. If you do change your body because you just want to look cute and like go sexy in a way, okay. But get the mind right too. Get your mind right. Go ahead, change that, but you need to get the mind right too. So, But, yeah, that's all I could think of on that. Everything I knew I wanted in life, it had nothing to do with my body. I just knew it was going to be my mind. It was going to be my mindset, what I wanted. I knew it wasn't going to be my body to get me there. So, that's that. having a nice body is a plus, though. It is a plus. It is a plus. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Sometimes I'm not in the mood because I be getting a little thick. But like I said, I be wearing baggy clothes to work. I be covering up. I don't realize how good I be looking. I'm like, dang, I look good. But I'm gonna start looking good on here. On here, I'm gonna start looking good, looking cute, put some outfits together. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna take my time. I'm not gonna rush. We're gonna put the outfits together. We're gonna be on there a long time because y'all gonna see me rumbling through all my junk, looking for things that I'm trying to put on. I'm gonna pair it up with the shoes. Ooh, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna play dress up. Like, this is about to be a fun live. I'm excited for the next. I want to do it now, but I'm too tired. There's no way. And I got work in the morning. No way. I can't do that right now. But the next time I'm off, I think it could be when I'm off. Because I'm going to need a whole day. Yeah, it's the next time I'm off. We're going to have fun. We're going to do that. But yeah, that's about it. I can't think of anything else going on right now. I was trying to see if there was anything else we could react to. But it's just the videos ain't something to react to. I don't see nothing. My legs getting cramped. Somebody suggested that I do need a table where I have leg space, which is true. Like right now, see how I'm turned this way? I gotta put my legs this way. I need something where my legs can go that way. Honestly, I need a little desk table, so I need to get that in a chair, a better chair. I'm gonna get it soon. So I really got space as it is. I've been dumping a lot of things. I just have a lot of stuff. I need a closet, like. I'm choking. That's really what it is. I just need a closet. That's another reason why I can't wait to move. I want a closet. A nice big closet to put on. I don't even have a lot of stuff. It feels like a lot because I use like little bins, cute little pull-out bins, and they get filled up after a few items. I put 5 shirts. It's full. I'm like, yo. That's something caught in my throat. I think it's the peanut. But yeah, I can't wait for that. Like, dang, I'll be out of here soon. Hey Daniel, where everybody been? Where you been? Cause I've been here. I'm about to leave in a little bit. We're about to hit the 5-hour mark. Woo! This is my record. 5 hours. Oh my goodness. I'm so grateful for everybody that just stopped by, like, and said, hey, like, this is fun. It's fun. But yeah, it's getting late now, so I'm gonna be live again. Like I tell everybody, turn on your notifications. I don't know what's the problem. I don't be telling people. Let me see, did anybody see it earlier? Like, I tried to post to let y'all know I was going live. Yeah, try to turn on the notifications. And it will tell you. So, I'll be back. I'm trying to think. Yeah, like I said, my next day off, I'm coming back. I want it to be a little bit of a surprise, but it's very soon. A little bit of a surprise. And we're gonna have fun. We're gonna chat more. What else? What else is happening? Nothing really. It's still summer. It's still summer. It's only July 19th. It's about to be the 20th. It's still summer. I still gotta go to the pool. I'm gonna take y'all to the pool with me. What else I gotta do? Maybe one more beach day. We need another beach day. I can't give up on the beach. Look at my tan line. I need another tan. I need a refresh. I need a refresh of the tan lines. So yeah, we gotta do one more beach day, a pool day. Yeah, I'm just waiting for nice weather. Let me see if anything coming up. But see, I be waiting because my sister be wanting to come with me, so it's like I can't just leave her. And this week is a nice week, and I don't think she's able to go this week. And this looked like the best week too. Of course, the week she can't do anything. Whatever. I might have to go myself. I could just chill and vibe out. Yeah, because I do be doing that. Maybe I will and go live at the beach. What the heck? This might be the perfect time to do that. What the... I think I might do that. Dang, so wait, should we... See, now I have to debate. Do I do the beach? Or do I do the try-on? Oh my gosh, guys. Now I don't know. Alright, but it's gonna be one or the other, okay? Either way, we're gonna have fun. It is what it is. Let me go. Let me go. I got to go up to her. I gotta get ready because it's getting late. I hope y'all having a great night or morning, whenever you're seeing this. I hope whenever everybody watches this, y'all having a great day. I want nothing but the best for y'all. So I'm always sending my positive energy to you. Oh, this thing. Positive energy. Positive energy. You ever see those videos? Yes, but I'm about to leave. I'll be back though. I'll be back. I was just saying, I don't know if it's gonna be a beach or a try-on for the next live. I don't know yet. It might be beach. I don't know yet. We're gonna see. But alright. Let me go, y'all. So we beat the record. I'm so happy. 5 hours. I'm getting better. Yes, I'm about to leave. So make sure you got the notifications on. Make sure you have the notifications on. And like the live. I'm gonna be back very soon. I'm about to be right back. Like, not tomorrow, but oh wow, that was so. I was on here that long. You was able to watch a movie. Wow, that's funny. I'm about to go find a movie to watch too, and then I fall asleep because I don't know. Lately, I put something on and I'm like, as soon as I put a movie on, I just. But that's what I'm about to do. And what else? I think that's it. So, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. This was fun. Alright, so I'll be back again. Now I got a new record, a new goal. 5 hours. That's good. That's good. That means I can talk. I can yap. Imagine off the... I can yap. Ooh, we gotta try that one day. Edibles, maybe? If I do that, you... right? If I do that, you guys will really be inside my mind. Thank you. You have a fantastic night, too. I appreciate it. So, I'll be back. This was so fun. I don't even want to go, but I need to go. I'll be back. Alright. Let me go. Alright. Serious. Okay. See ya. Bye. I'll be back.